didn't even stop me.
Alrighty. So, last time on whatever the fuck
Dragon
we're called
Ball
this,
Z.
you guys got into the tech lab. Right after easily dispatching a group of very outdated Warforged. Shrike was not allowed in. He's been barred entry for 48 hours. But you guys came in and you met a curious personality, a Simic hybrid that goes by the nickname Slippy. You guys got your number and then proceeded to your exams. You guys completed the questionnaire area, the combat test, took a little break, snacked on some apples and shit. And then you guys got to exam room C, where it was hijacked by. Oh shit! I forgot his name. The fuck was his name? He's chief engineer.
Well, it sounds like Slippy, so let's call him Slappy for now.
Did I say his name?
I don't think you
No,
did.
wait, it's just a mysterious
think
voice
I
of an
did.
intercom that's being really creepy.
Give me a second. I have it here. Give me a second.
And we don't actually know this guy's name yet, so.
Yeah, well, it might come up. I need to find it.
First name Jack, last name Daniel. That's his name.
All right. Yeah. You don't know his name, but I'm pretty sure he said he was the chief engineer.
His name is Ass.
And he has a pretty creepy voice. And he wants you to try memory striding, if you would be so kind.
I'd like to refuse. Thank you, but no thank you.
And why is that?
I'd like my members to stay where they're at, behind me.
That's odd. I was informed that you're memory striders. Figured a small demonstration was in order.
Why would we want to demonstrate to you?
Well, I am on the side of Mobius in this little coup. I was promised the director of the Technomancer Lab, but I want to take things into my own hands. I don't want to be the overseer, mind you, but if you don't have skin in the game, how can you hope to come out on top? Honestly, when Mobius told me about including you all, I had half a mind to kill you outright. But being memory striders, I want to see what you can do.
It won't hurt to try at least, so.
You want skin in the game? Here, look at some skin for you. His Ben Kate pulls down his drawers and shakes his ass at the freaking.
My mistake. The Shityanka have such primitive minds. How about I offer you something you want?
Who the hell you calling shit, Yonka?
What do you have to offer?
I am chief engineer. I have much. Neuromods, for one thing, but if that's not your cup of tea, there is a kiosk that you will report into after your little job interview is over. I could give you a discount on things, meaning you can turn in the magic items you have to get others, as well as prosthetics and various other things. A sizable discount. And this is just to see you demonstrate your memory striding. I will have another offer I'd discuss after I get to what you can do.
Do you have any power placed on this little test we're doing?
I do indeed.
We demonstrate and you give us a discount, then you bump us up to maybe places where few of your supporters are, and we can arrange something.
But what says that when we commence the quote-unquote demonstration and he's seen what he's wanted to see, what says that these doors won't simply open up and a bunch of rogue warforged don't storm in here while we're vulnerable?
You know, he makes a good point.
Then we'll do it one by one.
That sort of thing is understandable. I would actually prefer it to be one at a time. Easier to get readings, you see, less variables. Now, I may have hijacked control over the test here, but my efforts still limit my control over this Technomancer Lab.
But we demonstrate, and you bump us up to places where we can benefit Mobius, then also give us that discount. That sounds fair to me.
It's almost like you've talked to Gith before, making deals to force us to honor it. Very important for us. You have an accord, unless of course there's more your compatriots would like to add. However, our time is somewhat limited. I would very much appreciate if we could move on.
Floor is everyone else's.
Alright, if everybody else wants to keep an eye on the doors, then I'm gonna look to Jarkus. Perhaps we should do the first demonstration.
Oh shit, okay.
Yes, and you could refuse. I have no issue with that. You would get no discount, and I'll make sure the job you get is quite distasteful. Although I doubt you'll be working the job as long. In either case. By all means, 246 and 717, continue.
I'm gonna look at Jarkus and say, you wanna see the first time I fired a gun?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Cordova, you are sharing, correct?
Yep.
Jarkus, are you willing?
Yeah.
Cordova, roll me just straight intelligence.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and focus on the first time McKinley taught my character how to fire a gun. Straight intelligence, you said?
His armored shoulder?
Oh shit! I only have like one place for you to touch.
I mean, Gundren had clothing on, didn't he?
You touched his arm.
Well, in that case, I'll friggin' put my hand on his forehead or something.
Okay. You start trying to do it with the armor, and nothing's happening. And then you look into Jarkus's eyes, and the realization dawns on both of you that for your guys' level of memory striding, it's probably skin to skin contact. How do you touch his skin, Cordova? Don't make this weird, guys.
Yeah, again, I just put my palm on his forehead.
Cordova just right in there.
Is that all you do?
All right, roll me intelligence.
Alright, just straight intelligence.
You can do history if you want. Pretty sure it's the same thing for you.
That doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
Do we know if we have to maintain eye contact?
No, you don't.
Okay, good. It's gonna close my eyes. I might actually make it weirder.
I don't know. Sustained eye.
Okay, I have half a mind to friggin' spend my advanced inspiration on that.
You just use a hero point.
I think I'd have to use like all three of them for it to actually make a dent.
No. Getting it over 5 would be good. At 4, this is going to be a very cloudy, and the details aren't. You're not transmitting the details very well. You'll hear a gunshot and some garbled voices. Get it over a 5, and he'll at least have a visual.
I'll spend a hero point.
Okay. Okay, he has a visual. It's just of you and whoever's teaching you.
McKinley, my character's father.
Everything else is heavily obscured. The voices are kind of muffled. This will be a short memory. Go ahead and continue. Say your memory.
Suppose you're looking from the point of view of like not little kid Cordova, but like my character is probably at like 2.5 years old ish at this point.
Oh, he's still got the baby cheeks though, and the big old eyes.
Yeah, and McKinley, my character's father, McKinley Fursuga, is currently like to the side, slightly ahead of my character. He's got just a basic flintlock pistol in his hands, firing at a target like right outside of the house. Yeah, no, you said it was short, so.
Oh,
you probably
there at 6. Give 3 details, like things that your character would have focused on in the moment that are important to him. 3 things.
3 clearest things you could probably get from that memory would be the like looking down the sights of the flintlock, and like the feeling of the pistol in my character's hands, along with probably a like a like a shout from McKinley as far as like that my character probably did something that was a bit unsafe. So my character might have gotten chewed out a little bit, but McKinley's kind of got one of those tones of voice where it's like strict, but because he cares about you.
All right, the memory fades, and you guys come back to consciousness. Oh, that was good. Yes, very good. Excellent data. Short, but those often are the best to get accurate. Mind you, I can't actually record what you're transmitting. More or less scanning the neurowaves. 246, you're definitely a memory strider. Interesting, interesting. 717, would you like to share?
Okay. Just because I imagine your forearms. Oh no, you don't really wear armor, so I can just I'm just gonna
You can touch him anywhere you want. He cups your
pop to the
balls.
head.
He cups your balls. Like,
Grab that bird ass.
just kidding.
Yeah, you touched the wrong place and you're friggin' catching a wing to the side of the face.
Okay, I'm not gonna say what I heard. Okay, anyways, I'm just gonna touch his forearm, just kind of hold on to his forearm because I'm not holding his hand.
Whoever has that background voice.
Port, your mic's picking that up.
Yeah.
All right, Jarkus, you touch Cordova. Cordova, are you willing?
Yep.
All right, Jarkus, history.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on the first time I trained with my mentor.
And this is the part where you say Cordova, roll 3 con saves at disadvantage.
Don't like the implication, man. I'm already having a hard time keeping his fucking face. Come on. Alright, do I roll intelligence?
History.
History.
Yeah, because you are recalling your own memory. The details of it.
Okay.
Yep. That's how memory sharing works.
Jesus.
You remember this with amazing clarity. Go ahead and narrate it. You have no real limits on what you can focus on. I would ask that you keep it under 5 minutes, though.
Okay. I'll keep it brief. The first thing that probably occurs is blackness for a brief few seconds before a warm spring breeze carried with a momentum as you hear swords striking against each other and appearing before you like a painted horizon would be a midday in Onward, kind of rolling green hills on the countryside. In the distance, a blurred kind of keep or some kind of castle. And underneath it is, from Darkus's perspective, underneath a kind of like a walnut tree would be a gold dragonborn. With one of the more things he focused on was the movements and the very deep green eyes. They are wearing the weight of which appears to be just chain shirts, carrying blunted longswords, trying to make strikes at each other's forms. Their poise is... Jarkus's poise is not as refined as it is now. He can definitely feel the weight of Jarkus's own slight exhaustion of that day, as well as the kind of anger as he is not doing good against his mentor. It plays out, and there aren't many words to be said, besides the occasional pointing out Jarkus's own lack of defense. It plays out for a minute or two before both the mentor and student come to a brief halt, and the memory would fade. And Jarkus will release his grasp from your forearm and sit back. Is that good enough?
Oh, yes. Much more activity in the mind.
I'm gonna sort of tilt my head and say, I'm a little surprised it didn't get put on your ass.
Oh, I did. I focused on the good parts of that. I very much focused on the good parts of that.
Who would
Sorry.
like to go next?
Volunteer 665.
John, I think there's been a little confusion. I'm not a memory strider. That I know of. You're not. You're just collateral damage. A little slippy. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Someone can share a memory with me, though. I'm willing.
Really good. Huge car.
Oh, yes. What of it?
Are
share
you? Do
memory
you want
with,
to share her
Yes,
memories,
one
Libby?
moment.
Sorry.
I suppose I could, oh, is there anything you would like to see?
I something a happy. Excuse me, I had a burp. I like a happy memory, please. I don't want anything like scary. If that's okay.
Yes, I suppose I could share the memory of the first time I came to Waterdeep.
Share them the recent images of all the victims.
Just give me a happy memory, and he just shows him mirrorless crime scenes. Oh shit, that's happy? What's wrong with you? Oh god.
This was my first crime scene I saw.
Give him a happy memory. Just shows him the front door of the Hag's Head, or not the Hag's Head, the Wayside.
Give me half a second before you get started. Go ahead and roll me history. He's willing, so no DC to go over that.
History? Okay. Roll the hero point if you want to.
How many do we have?
We have 8. I have 8.
Hero point.
Okay.
I only have 2 because I spent the vast majority of mine.
Okay.
You get 1 extra hero point.
You got 1 today. Yeah.
Got 1 today, yeah.
Oh, I never added mine.
Okay, Drakar. Reasonable clarity. Just the main figures can be seen. The background is incredibly blurry. Unless the background is technically like a character in it, like something that if the background's whatever is the most important for what you're gonna tell him is the thing with the most clarity. Everything else is pretty well blurred and sounds are still kind of muffled, but if the thing in focus is creating a sound, that can be heard with clarity. Go ahead.
Well, it isn't any one in specific. It'd be more so the sights and sounds of Waterdeep, seeing true infrastructure as opposed to my home. But yes, walking through the town square, seeing all the different market stalls, cars roaming around, smelling chopped up fruits and meats, and hearing the hustle and bustle of the town when it was just all a very exciting moment, which is seeing all sorts of new things for the first time.
What kind of emotions were you feeling?
Probably a little bit of nervousness mixed with excitement, mixed with Uh,
Arousal.
happiness for a new start. Is that, yes.
Well, that is very good. I really... The data. Alright, there's 2 of you left, 337 and 175. Would you like to share with each other?
Me and I gotta actually touch him.
Depends on how advanced you are. If you can do it without touch, then do so.
Boop his snoot. Boop his snoot.
No boop, no snoot.
Pull his tail.
Hey, I don't like that
Big-
look in your eyes.
Ben K tries to link with Snow at a distance.
Okay, you can try that. Snow, are you willing?
No,
You're gonna try to block him?
I am going to block him.
No means no. Okay.
Ben K, roll me... straight up charisma.
I think the best he could do is look in his eyes and yell at him.
This is to see if he can even accomplish it at a distance. I'm going with charisma for right now. Might not be the way in the future, but... Holy shit, yep. Snow. I need a... Ben K, choose... Wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom.
Alright, Snow, that's a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Ah!
Ring of protection.
Snow blocks you. But Benkei, you were able to graze his mind. You weren't able to give or take anything, but you did just realize, yeah, you can. I mean, you literally rolled the DC to do it at range. Yeah. Interesting.
Oh,
There's
so you
ranges
blocked
within.
me, and I was going to actually give you a funny memory.
But I do think you're getting a little ahead. Your ability to get in the mind is weak. Need to confirm that you are a memory strider. That could have just been a spell I don't know of. You don't mind. Continue. Blocking and taking is the next exercise. Then you'll have free reign.
I will attempt to take Ben K's memory then.
Okay, he just said that's the next exercise.
Oh.
Yeah. He wants to confirm that you guys are memory striders. Some people have natural resiliences.
Ben K freaking lifts up his hand and smacks Slow across the face.
You're gonna memory start as you slap me?
Okay, sure. Snow, are you willing as he tries to...
I am most definitely surprised. I don't know
All
about
right.
willing.
Oh, that'll work, yeah. Ben K, roll me an unarmed strike. See if you hit him first.
It definitely took my defenses down.
I'm pretty sure Ben K misses.
The two Stooges, but. And it's two Stooges.
Snow, what's your AC?
18.
Ben K, you go to slap Snow, and Snow, quickly dodges back.
Can I slap him back?
Sure.
I'm gonna slap him back.
Oh, we're going to a slapping
Unarmed
contest.
strike. Do I have an unarmed? I don't have an unarmed.
You
strike.
should. It's a claw attack.
Make sure I don't have. Yeah, I don't have hunter's mark.
Yeah, it's 1d4.
Okay.
Unless you kept the claws from before, which I don't remember. Snow goes to hit Benkei, and Benkei easily dodges. I didn't say have a hissy fit slapping contest. I want you to memory stride. Again, we are on a time limiter.
This time, Benkei actually sticks his hand up to rub down Snow's cheek.
Benkei, roll me animal handling.
I
You'll-
object to being handled this way.
Oh, that ain't gonna.
How am I going to treat that? Snow, he
How about
reaches
his
out, he touches your cheek, and he almost has the right spot, but then he goes to a spot that you don't like.
I bite his hand.
But are you willing to do the memory striding?
I want to bite his hand and memory stride through my teeth. Just
Okay,
Like that.
roll me an unarmed strike at advantage then, Snow, to bite his hand.
Like Snow just has that cat reflex where if anyone touches his stomach, he just goes in with teeth and claws.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with. You go to bite and Benkei pulls his hand back. Unless Benkei's like okay with you biting his hand. Benkei can choose to fail.
Benkei will fail.
Alright, Snow, roll me damage.
I was unprepared for this.
Where's the bonus? Oh, yeah, Benkei is humanoid. Benkei is one of your... Actually, everyone in here is your favorite enemy. Benkei, you take 6 damage. Are you accepting the memory, Benkei? I'm assuming you
Yes.
are. Alright, Snow, history.
History.
I mean, hey,
If you want to use a hero point, do it before I give the result.
No, I'll go with that.
Only visual, no audio or anything. The emotions come through though, so visual, and it's only what you focus on, but the emotions are there. So go ahead and share your memory.
Your vision immediately goes snow white. You see nothing around you. Slowly in the distance, you slowly see the form of a tree. Coming out of the distance, you get closer and closer. You see a small little cat on a branch in the tree, sitting there in the snow, letting it pile on his head, just waiting. As a tall, almost lanky tabaxi walked under the tree, you don't hear any sound, but you can almost feel the pride in himself as he jumps from the tree on the back of the other tabaxi. You can tell that this is his father, and he's proud to finally get the one up on his old man. In vision.
Snow getting the jump on his dad. There was probably a good amount of joy in Fletcher. This is his dad's name, in case you guys forgot. It's been a while since it came up.
It has.
Probably was very proud and rose him up, and yeah, that would end the memory. Benkei. Snow is currently biting on your hand. Do you want to try to throw him a memory while he's doing it? Snow, are you willing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Benkei, history.
I get that question. Like when you jumped off the tree, like how much belly flop was in it?
Probably not much. I had pretty good control.
Yeah, Benkei, animal handling, if you rolled pretty decent on that, you would have got the nice spot right on the back end of the jaw, And Snow probably would have been like, oh yeah, it's a spot. Ben K, the clarity, the emotions, pretty much memories, emotions always kind of ring through, unless you roll that one, which you failed to actually transmit the memory. Visual wise, anything in focus, and there is sound. It's largely muffled unless it's in focus. Go ahead and give your memory.
My memory is, I was a young elf as I was watching my master as he was in his study. And he kept putting a bottle up to his mouth and I didn't know what it was. And he put it underneath his desk and my master walked out of the room. So I walked back behind the desk and I picked up the bottle and thought I'd do the same as my master did. And all of a sudden, this liquid touched my lips and it tasted really good. And I kept drinking and drinking until the bottom was all gone. As I kept drinking the liquid, I started feeling a little funny and I laid down next to the desk. And then my master came in and saw what I was doing and said, now that you drank what I had in my desk, we're going to go out and we're going to train, and I'm going to get you training. And so he took me out into the training yard and he noticed that I was able to fight a lot better after I drank what was in his study. And that was the beginning of me training as a drunken master and vision.
Ah, excellent, unorthodox. That is the case with you, memory striders. Alright, for the next exercise, I want you to attempt to extract and the other attempt to block. 717 and 246, I think you're aptly. You all can go.
I'm looking for Gova. Now roll my shoulders. Alright.
Who's extracting and who's blocking?
My character's gonna brace himself.
I am going to... I'm just gonna wrap my hand around his... I forgot wrist. There we go. Forearm.
I thought you were just saying neck and you just strangled. Can't resist me if you're unconscious, bitch. Like
That would be a way to win that fight.
Okay,
Let's
the other thing would be if you tried to say wrap my hand around his wing, my character would have very quickly called out Ragnall.
Yeah, no, I knew it was W. I was like, there's...
Well, actually, when you guys are unconscious, you have resistance. That's what you got from the dreamscape. So it's probably easier to do it while you guys are awake.
Yeah, so I'll try to extract the memory. Is that random, or could I potentially choose?
We'll see. Cordova, you're trying to block.
Yep.
Boop, 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 boop. Give me a second. Oh shit, that's another document. Bloop, bloop. Give me a second. Give me a second. It's not gonna take that long, cause I know where it is. There we go. Oops. Okay. Extraction. You can use, I'll let you guys, just for now, I'll let you choose intelligence, charisma, and, or wisdom.
Intelligence, I'll use charisma.
Okay, what's your modifier?
+5.
Cordova, it's a DC 10. I guess this would kind of work both ways. You get to choose what saving throw you use.
Wisdom.
All right, go ahead.
Do I roll just a straight charisma check?
No, you don't have to roll anything yet. That was just
Your-
that
your
was
modi-
determining
your
his
modifier
DC.
sets the DC.
Your proficiency only comes in later on after you've trained. Cordova, you pretty easily block. All right. Oh, interesting. Now 717, you try to block him.
All right.
Yeah, my character's gonna attempt to counter push.
What are you using? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
DC 9. Fucking goddamn it. Jarkus.
Just
you
because
could-
I think it'd be
you could-
more interesting. I'm gonna use wisdom.
Okay.
Damn it! Fuck my. Whatever. I'm blocked.
Seems they just have just the typical natural resistance. Either that or their ability to pull memories is weak. Interesting. 067. Yank a memory from Slippy.
Okay. I suppose I'll have to do it. Yes. So I get to use wisdom, intelligence, or
Charisma.
charisma, you said.
You can select one of those to set Slippy's DC. I just need to know your mod. So I'm not supposed to be willing? Yes, Slippy, you need to resist. Okay, I will resist with all my might. And he like takes a squat down and is like, I'm ready. And he reaches out his hand for you to touch him.
Yes, I suppose I shall. Yeah, whatever. I'll just take the 6.
No, I just need to know what you're using for the save. You're extracting.
Oh, okay.
So
My intelligence is a +4.
okay, so it's a 9. He needs to beat a DC 9, and I'll show it to you guys just because I'm that sweet of a guy.
Yes, this one.
He fails! You extract a memory. Ooh, what memory to go with? Drakkar, you bypass the defenses of Slippy, also Zaquesic. You go into when he was younger. You could tell the other kids are picking on him, but he doesn't seem to understand it. He kind of has his affable, doofy demeanor. Despite the fact that he is, at least physically, way more competent. And you see someone come in. Another person with a similar build. Muscular but lean. Kind of like Ben K. Alright, Slippy. Come now. Or not Slippy, he would call him Zaquesk. Come. You're doing combat training. But I want to hang out with my friends. You don't have friends here. Come. And he is yanked by his wrist out of the room. And you only catch snippets. I need to see. Well, you only see snippets of it, but this dude beat the fucking shit out of him until he could learn how to actually defend himself. If Slippy hated anyone, he hates him. Yeah, shit. Oh, that was, I was a little discombobulated, if you know what I mean. That's the first time I've been memory stupid. It's a little weird. And he's like rubbing his eye.
It can be a bit much if you're not prepared for it.
I was trying to think of something happy, but when you touched me, I thought of that. And that. Okay. Good. We'll come back to you, 067. When you say you are unblocking. 337175. It's your turn. That's so in Benkei, by the way.
I just turn and look at Benkei. Go ahead. Try to touch me again.
What you guys doing here?
Benkei tries to reach out his hand and touch Snow again.
And so are you accepting of it, or are you trying to avoid them?
Trying to bite him again. I warned him.
Okay. It will count as resisting. So you could get a shittier job for resisting, just to let you know.
He didn't have to pet me.
But your fur is so soft.
Okay, we'll do conflicting. Snow.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me the claw attack, and Benkei, roll me an unarmed strike. This is just to determine what happens.
If I win, I'm taking a member from him instead.
Yeah, you bite his thumb. You're gonna try to take a memory. Benkei, you're resisting. Snow, pick wisdom, charisma, or intelligence.
Wisdom.
Alright, what's your modifier?
I guess 3. The number over wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Okay, Benkei. Yeah, I'm letting you guys choose the save. Wisdom, intelligence, or charisma save. Your DC is 8. DC 8 to resist.
Wisdom.
Alright, go ahead. You save it. Benkei, I imagine since he's biting your thumb. Roll cat's claws, Snow. Benkei, you'll take half the damage.
Take 2 damage.
Takes 3. Round up.
Oh.
3 damage.
Half is 2, so.
You got bonus, it's 5.
With this game,
I round up
with
with
this game
damage.
in particular, we round up.
Oh, I didn't. I thought it was just straight 4. I didn't see 5.
Yeah, there's the 1 down there. Didn't think that this whole memory striding exercise would result in people losing health, but hey, that unpredictability is why I like this. All right, Benkei, choose which modifier you want to use. I'm pretty sure you're going to use Wisdom.
I'm using wisdom, yeah.
Snow, DC 10. You can pick which save between Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma to resist.
That's got to be wisdom.
This party's pretty heavy on Wisdom.
That's
Saved by the ring again.
in the ring.
I'm intelligent.
All right. You both block each other. I need both of you to roll me a con save.
Oh no! Oh no!
Snow, you feel the small part of a headache, but other than that, you're fine. There's a slight headache. It's likely to go away soon. It's kind of like the one time when you were a little kid and you were playing with your brothers and sisters and you accidentally tripped and hit your head on a root. It's that kind of pain, but you know from experience it'll go away. Excellent, excellent. Natural defenses within parameters. However, 067 needs to have someone that's going to... He needs to try to block.
I'll take his memory.
Alright. Proceed.
This one will try to sexually assault me.
You're right about that.
Stick out your hand like a normal person. Or
I do so.
dragon, lizard thing. Grab his hand.
Lizard folk.
Oh, whatever. Shut up, dragon guy.
Yeah, what about lizard women?
Dearly beloved.
You guys clasp each other's hands. Snow, pick one of those three. We've said it enough at this point.
Do wisdom again, but I also want to let it be known that I'm attempting to grip his hand very tightly with my 8 strength.
All right, roll athletics. Let's see if it matters.
I'm trying to get.
It's
the
a strong grip. It's a strong grip.
Maybe it'll distract.
Jakar. You get to choose between charisma, intelligence, or wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
A 9?
Yeah, rogues are proficient.
Well, proficient, yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's correct.
What I
Yep.
do, baby.
The math works out. Yeah,
Well,
and later dream starting things, you guys will be able to set things. Yeah, memory starting. In memory starting things, you guys will eventually be able to set the DCs and shit. By set, I mean, you choose what you're targeting. Some of it is dependent on what you're trying to do, but no, he completely denies you very hard.
I haven't made a roll yet.
You don't roll, you just choose a modifier.
The extractor chooses a modifier. That modifier sets the DC.
Yeah. And the DC was 10. Your little grip on his hand give you a +1. That didn't matter.
Even if we're rolling at 20.
Well, you didn't roll a nat 20, though.
I didn't roll yet because you didn't tell me to roll.
You don't roll.
And the extractor doesn't roll.
Yeah.
There are extractor things where you can roll to improve.
It's like Fairy Fire. They
do a save.
Something to make the DC. Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys are pretty inexperienced memory striders. Your DC, like none of you are doing it with proficiency.
I thought there was like an attack roll for this.
No.
At this point, when
although
at this point the defenders
because you guys are going to be leaving with baby's first memory striding specialization. Extraction initiates get proficiency before everyone else. So, excellent. All right, well, it's good to cultivate different things with. I would like you all to try something new. Something you haven't done before. So, try to expand your power. It might fail, but it also might succeed. That would be very interesting. 717. Let's mix up the groups, shall we? 665. You're useless. Make a ring. Go to the side, 665. Okay, that sounds fine. Make a circle.
I believe it would be more of a pentagon.
Close enough. Oh my!
Really got to be the odd one out, huh?
You all are, and He moves out here. Well, apparently geometry wasn't your strong suit. Anyway, you'll do the
I never
person.
went to school.
You're looking to the
Geometry.
center. You'll do the person to your left.
I'm not doing him.
No, you'll attempt something to the person to your left. Does any of you want to attempt something? Try to expand your memory striding repertoire?
Well, every time I try, I get bit.
Well, here I have like an idea. What? Try to. I don't. What did you call it? Extract from me. Or take.
Can I try to block him from taking from you?
Okay,
No,
describe
I
what you're
have a-
trying to do, Jarkus.
I want to do the redirection thing we talked about, where I would. Ben K would try to take from me. I would redirect this attempt to someone else.
Okay. You probably have to be in contact, so Benkei will try to take one from you, and Cordova will also touch and see if you can redirect it.
Alright,
Okay.
Cordova, come here.
Can I? I see an opportunity here to, to get a bit farther into like imparting. If the redirection is successful, can I like prepare a memory to present?
Yes.
Massive fucking chain. Okay.
Yes, you can. Let me go pee real quick while you guys think about the memories that might end up being taken and transferred.
I'm gonna have to go to the restroom here. Oh, but I'll have to be a part of this because
Yeah. No, you probably don't. I'm redirecting it to Cordova's.
whatever I ate yesterday is having a war right now, and I'm losing.
You can do it if you believe.
You can
I believe-
overcome.
I'll be back. Soon.
Okay, what do you think you're gonna try to do for your like little special thingy?
My special thingy.
Yeah. Well, there's like the different, what like specializations, I guess.
Probably extraction.
Nice.
And I'm gonna be focusing on giving memories with the like focus on like bodily sensations. I have a pretty simple and straightforward memory that I want to present. It's just the recoil of Palisade.
I don't know
Okay, I'm back.
precisely what we're doing.
Right now, all of you, each one of you can try to experiment and try something with memory striding. This is literally only limited by your imagination on what you want to try to accomplish. You might fail, you might succeed. Benkei, pick one of those three and try to extract. And you're going to try to extract. What's the DC? Wisdom again? All right. Well, you don't have to roll. You just tell me.
Oh.
It's a DC 10. In this case, for the redirection. Okay. Let's see if you could accomplish it. Roll me. He chose wisdom for this, so you will be doing a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I'm professional with wisdom saves. Okay. Okay.
If the redirection is successful, then I know exactly what I'd like to present.
To be safe, I'm just gonna use a hero point.
Okay.
So I feel like this will be a higher DC. Well, if the DC was 14, I got it.
Well, Ben K actually pretty much did what I wanted. I was going to ask him to roll wisdom. You beat him by 5. That's just going to be my temporary thing for now. Cordova, you are willingly giving the memory. This memory is going to Ben K.
I'm going to try to make Ben K feel Palisades recoil in his shoulder.
Okay, dokie. I need you to roll me intelligence, Cordova, and Ben K. You need to pick the save. Ben K, if you Ben K is willing. He's trying to extract. Roll me intelligence, but it's not exactly what he wants. So, Ben K, wisdom saving throw. That's how we'll do this. I'm kind of making some of this up since you guys literally have full range. So,
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
Ben K, you feel the recoil of Palisade on your shoulder. It reels you back a little bit. No actual damage. You just felt it. That's all.
And Ben K pretty much says, "Screw this crap. I'm doing this again."
Fortunately, the recoil is dampened by monopod.
Yeah, it's not a big recoil.
I'll say-
Excellent. That's interesting.
Ben K, are you trying to do it again on me? Because
Was that what you, Ben K? Is that what you want to use your test thing on? Is to try to extract again? Or would you like to test something else out?
Ben K says he's done.
Okay. Return to your position. Next person who would like to try something, please feel free. Good job, 717. That was fascinating.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, my character also accomplished what he wanted to do.
It was kind of with his, so you can attempt it again with someone else. And I'll let you pick who you want to do. Doesn't seem like who or what. You would like to try what you just accomplished, Cordova, with a more confined setting? Select someone to extract something from you.
Okay, so now you want to know how Palisades recoil feels? Oh, wait a minute, Snow said he...
Still had to go for a second.
Yeah.
Pick someone else then.
Yeah, apparently the last couple meals that he ate were getting into a tussle.
Yeah, but just pick someone else.
He's getting a new paint job.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna say, hey Jarkus, how do you want to feel? How about I try that with you now?
Sure. I feel like I'm getting a lot of attention.
Alright. Try to extract from Cordova. Well, Cordova, there are technically two ways to do it. You're trying to give him it. So yeah, Cordova would touch you and we'll see what happens.
I'm gonna try to replicate that. Try to make Jarkus feel Palisades recoil.
Are you willing, Jarkus?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Cordova, intelligence.
There
Or
you go.
history. Fails. Jarkus, you feel a little something on your shoulder, like a faint soreness, but it's gone immediately. That's the most you get. Yeah, we'll give you a degree on this, Cordova. It almost gets through. Good job, 246. Although your previous things seem to have been more effective. 067 and 175. Experiment away. That is the core purpose of this facility. Experimentation leads to new and exciting discoveries.
Ah, yes, yes.
What experimentation leads to legalization? Yeah.
Oh, well, golly, I'm trying to think of what I should do.
Doesn't have to be super creative. You can also just the three basics of memory striding is blocking, imparting, and extraction. There are others, but they're a little more advanced. There's also combat stuff, but
I'd go with extraction. I'm just trying to think of what I could do that isn't already part of it.
well, if you guys remember during the memory striding or the memories that have been shared by 17, there have been a number of things that have been said. You can try your hand at any of them. You might fail, but anything, for example, extraction, imparting, blocking, dream diving, memory mirror, neural net, mind shield, mind repair, compilation, eidetic memory, combat, and redirection. Those are the ones you guys have been presented so far in the entirety of the campaign. Oh, and dream inception. That's the other one.
Wait, what's the name of what I tried?
Yours? Oh, yours is new. Yours will have a different name.
Who's Dream Inception?
Someone will have probably asleep. You literally touch them. Well, you probably have to be unconscious, but you enter their dream. It's not like the movie Inception, but that is the word that came up to me first. So
Could I do memory striding with the dead? Like, of course, it wouldn't be as potent or in depth, but like getting
that is a
fragments
possibility.
of the last moments of their lives, things like that.
Yeah, like
Ben
you're.
K, all right, Ben K, you just need to die real quick.
Yeah, yeah. Just keel over for a moment if you don't mind. That might be something I have to experiment later.
Not necessarily. Give me a second. Let me think where the layout is.
Come here, doggy. Yeah, where's the
You
dead
would
people's
have to
fly?
try this at a distance, but there is a morgue not too far away. If you can reach out, you might touch their minds.
I shall do so.
If their spirit is willing. Okay,
Yes.
I'll let you pick what you wanna roll. Wisdom, intelligence, or charisma.
Intelligent. So I just roll straight intelligence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Large, I don't know what the skills would do. You feel a flicker. Let's see if it's willing.
Will you be pulling the memory from the spirit or the brain of the dead thing?
He's trying something new. I would say, as long as the spirit is still connected to the body, in some way, it's a possibility. All right, Jakar, I need you to roll me a D100.
Okay. 69.
Nice.
Oh my god. I know what body you touched, too.
Uh-oh.
This is.
You only get a snippet, a very brief snippet. You feel the sentiment of, oh god, this was a terrible idea. And you also... Do not take this the wrong way. You also get that it was sexually arousing for this particular person. This was moments before they died. That is what you're getting. That's it.
Yes. Well, that's an interesting thought.
Did he just do that with the succubus victim?
Nope. You guys might find out what it is later. Interesting. Communing with the dead. That. I don't think I've witnessed. Alright, 337175. Your turn.
Ah, shit.
Benkei, you could try to think of anything you want to try, or any of the things I listed earlier.
I want to actually try and connect and pull a memory from animals. See if I can actually pull a memory from Taro.
Okay, it'd be distance again, but it's further distance. Okay. Go ahead and roll me, I'm guessing, wisdom. This is a tough DC. Taro's pretty far away. You can feel him. You know he's happy. Largely because he's probably being doted on by Petra, but that's all you get. Looks like you're going for range. That's it. No other saves or anything.
Okay.
Someone wants to reach out and touch others. Excellent. Interesting. 337. Snow. Might skip.
I think Snow went to the rescue.
Either that or somehow his mic stopped working when he came back.
Snow, you there?
And that toilet bowl must be really kicking his ass.
Chipotle will do that to you. Typically have to buy a number of new underwear after. Either that or you get a coli poisoning and, you're just dead, so you don't have to buy anything.
That your family does.
Alright, well, I think you all have earned everything and indulged me quite enough. Inside your locker, there will be lockers in the next room that will denote at least the capacity of your job. It'll have the required equipment, but I will also make sure that 3 neuromods... It was 3 neuromods, right?
For the first show.
Wait, no, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was giving you 3? Okay. 3 neuromods will be available in each of your lockers. The slapping fight was amusing, but it did take up more time. By the way, I am Chief Engineer Clavius.
Oh, I did write down his name, Claros.
Well, it's Clavius now. It's Clavius now.
I was just like,
I
I'm
had-
gonna write that name.
I had chicken scratch, and I was like, Clavius sounds cool. We're going with Clavius.
Oh, okay. Maybe that V was.
What? Dude, I had to interpret my
Alright.
quick writing, too. I don't know. Clavius. So, we have a few more moments left.
I'm back.
Well, shit.
Literally.
Alright, 337. Would you like to
I missed something. I
attempt...
fell asleep.
Not really. No, actually, you came back right at the right time for you to actually test something on somebody. Or something, in the case of 067. 337, would you like to attempt a different memory striding technique?
Oh. Does it involve touching people in weird places?
Well, that depends on what you're trying to attempt.
I'll say yes, but I'm keeping an eye on you, even though you're not here. You
Well,
got
no.
cameras.
Snow, you get to decide the parameters. What are you going to try to do? You establish the parameters.
I don't know what the options are.
Anything.
You get to. It's up to you.
I mean, essentially, Drakkar just communed with the dead. Jarkus just deflected someone's attempt to extract something from him to someone else. And in the process, I managed to, like, get someone else to feel a sensation that my character remembers in real time.
It could have impact on. I'll tell you guys straight up, you guys are likely to leave this place with a memory striding feat. And what you guys experiment with, what you guys try to do with it, we'll lean into it. So you can try
Like,
pretty
try to
much
maybe lock an area of memory striding completely. Where
you want to
nobody can
block an
memory
area?
stride? Yes.
Okay. You try to block an area.
Uh-huh.
How big of an area?
Let's see. Perhaps like a 6x6 cube.
That's a pretty
Either
big
center.
area. That's a pretty big area.
Oh, that's really big.
Or what about a
You might want to stick to like things that within 5 feet of you.
You could go for like
Like
Start
10
low.
radius.
3x3 could work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anything within 5 feet of snow. So you guys could all move in and try to and just try to like cursorily memory stride and see if he can block you.
Memory stride each other and see if it's blocked.
Yeah.
Area.
So you guys can pair up.
how about you?
Within 5 feet, that's how we'll
I'll
do it.
stand in the center. I'll try to block whatever I can, and depending on how good I do, that'll set the distance.
Well, I'm going to have them try. So, yeah, Ben K, you can get in there.
Oh no, he can stay there.
Here, I'll do the thing with Ben K. That works too.
While you're over there, Binky.
All right, who is trying? You guys are all, I'm guessing, willingly trying to memory stride, correct?
Yeah. I mean, I am.
Who's initiating? I need either one of from the two pairings for intelligence.
67
Yeah,
and
wait,
717.
Oh, I don't need that yet, actually. Snow. Which skill are you blocking with? I'm guessing wisdom.
I guess, yeah.
You have a +4 on that?
I do.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yeah, I guess Cordova try to take something from me.
Oh, I was gonna try to give you something different.
Well then, I don't know. Do something.
It's okay.
Uh,
Snow, roll me a D100.
Okay.
You know.
Hey.
Okay, who, 246 and 717, who's given the memory?
I think Cordova's.
Wisdom
Yeah, I'm gonna
saving
be-
throw at disadvantage.
Alright. 9.
It is blocked. Ben,
Wait,
Wait.
Do we both do wisdom saves?
no, whoever was trying to take or give a memory, whoever was the initiator, was it Cordova trying to give it?
It was Cordova.
Yeah, I was-
so
yeah, I
So
was
it's
trying
Cordova.
I was trying to give.
It's
Would
Cordova
I-
then. No,
Will I
Cordova's at
advantage?
disadvantage. No. Snow's trying to block it. So Cordova, disadvantage. It gets through. Jarkus, you feel the hit of that. That's what you were giving him.
I was trying to give him something different. This time it would be It would be Palisade's sound when it fires.
He hears the sound.
I would.
Benkei and Drakar, who is giving... Both of you are willing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, who is giving the memory?
I guess I will.
What was that, Benkei? Your voice muddled.
well.
He said he's not willing.
Benkei, you're not willing?
I am not willing.
Okay.
That'll make this easier.
Okay. Jarkus. Wisdom, Constitution, not Constitution. Wisdom, Charisma, or thing. I just need you to tell me which one it is.
Charisma?
Well, your bonus on whatever you're trying to do. Not Jarkus, I'm sorry, Drakar.
Fucking
Drakar, sorry.
Intelligence
What's your modifier?
9 or 9 for the save, 4
No.
for the
Yeah.
regular.
4. Okay. Okay, and Benkei, you are not willing?
Nope.
Interesting. Okay.
Anything this covers more ground for Snow. One pair willing and
It
one
does.
pair not.
Oh, I see. now.
Ah, okay.
Like jerk
All right,
metal.
Benkei, I need you to roll me 2 intelligence saving throws at disadvantage. You being unwilling, your actual thing comes in after. This is Snow. Okay. And okay, yep. Benkei. Bolstered by Snow, the memory does not get through. You successfully blocked a memory with someone you were touching, Snow.
I wasn't touching him.
Oh, you weren't? Do you want to change that? I thought you were touching them. The DC
he's
is
like-
higher if you're not touching.
He's 10 feet away.
No, Benkei is supposed to be right next to Jakar.
He
That's where I was when I did this. Otherwise, that changes a lot of shit.
I had moved before you even did that.
Okay, well, are you staying next to Jakar and helping Stowe with this, or no? Because otherwise that changes some shit. Otherwise, Snow completely everyone fails on that top end. Snow succeeded with what I thought was the current thing.
I can't block without not touching.
As of right now, you don't know that. Benkei was pretty far away. That ups the DC. And judging on the rolls, it would be a failure. So unless you three are... Well, actually, you don't have to touch to help block within 5 feet so far. It does help, but
Yeah, I don't wanna,
you
I don't wanna touch.
you succeeded. But if Benkei was far away and Drakar was trying to range thing, that makes it a little more complicated. How do you guys want to do it? We could take it as Snow succeeded in blocking an area around him and move on. Or if you guys wanted to make things more difficult for each other, Snow failed. It's up to you
Make it
guys.
Easy. So we can move on.
I'll just stay there.
Okie dokie. Oh, you guys are making things interesting. I could see why Mobius thought you would be a solution to the overseer issue. Right. You all have your neuromods in the locker in the next room. I'll ensure they're in there. But we got a few more precious seconds left. What, pray tell, would you like to ask me.
Where
Why
can we?
does memory shredding help you?
Any data is useful. And it's been so long since I've tested memory striders. The data is interesting. 500 years of separation, and much has changed. It certainly has. Age doesn't seem to be a factor anymore. As well as other things.
Where can we find you if we need to talk to you? Maybe even discreetly.
Discreetly. That would be my preferred method, considering what I'm going to propose in just a moment. I will leave a note in your lockers on how to contact me. It would be prudent not to have the voice go out. Once you read the note, it's enchanted to be destroyed immediately. Or it will be, at least. Other questions? Not much time before I ask something a little more intense of you all. Demanding, even, one could say.
And here I was hoping in my heart that by precious few seconds, someone else was... You're fixing to open the doors on us.
Oh, I will. If you have no questions for me and what Dr. Mobius and I are working with, why we want to destroy the Overseer, I really thought you were going to ask that one.
Does it really matter? You want power. What else do you want?
Oh, it has nothing to do with power. Oh, I want power over the Technomancer Lab. It has nothing to do with power. It's been misuse of the advantages Project Purity has. Save the world is the doctrine. What are we doing to save the world? We've cured so many diseases here, yet they're not dispersed. The means are what matter. The result. We've come with results, but they're not being given. I don't care that the Empire... No one cares here that the Empire fell. The Emperor was a kook and an idiot. He was going to fall with his leadership. But there's more we could do. Yet the Overseer hoards everything. Information, the purpose. We want to liberate that and give it to the world. You all get it, I can tell. Morality is just a speed bump on progress. You all cared about what you could get from this. The consequences. The result is what matters. I can see that in you, yes. And I am going to facilitate you the best I can. Am I wrong?
Well, I'm kind of getting some pretty strong vibes from you and Mobius that you two simply want to hoard the information for yourself.
You're accusing me of doing exactly what the Overseer has done for the past 500 years. No, we want to open the gates. Give the information.
And receive it.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a place with more competent people. And if the people view us as saviors, so be it. But it should be shared, not contained. Whatever the Overseer is hiding, it should be distributed. The law of destiny is clear. It's only wrong if you fail.
Yes, well, you all keep speaking of morals and ends justify the means, but what does that necessarily mean? Are you going to take people from their homes to find out how to cure more things, or?
You notice that all the arcane eyes kind of like look at all of you. It seems that many of you took advantage of the biolab's mutations. Do you think those were just stumbled upon? Sacrifices needed to be made. You're benefiting from the end result.
Ah, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean we agree with perpetuating more of the means.
I was just wondering, well, there's a big open world out there. Why not rely more so on volunteers?
You spoke of diseases before, yes? How many
Yeah.
people do you think are going to volunteer to willingly be subjected to a life-threatening disease, and then we experiment until a cure is solved? No,
I
it's
was
far
thinking
better that
more
they
so-
don't know what's going on.
Well, I was thinking more so find those already with the disease. They've nothing else to lose.
Are you aware of the epic plague?
Not necessarily.
1,000 years ago, there was a plague that ravaged. It spread and killed quickly. Proper people with the disease, once you knew you had the disease, you're pretty much fucked. The most we could do is collect a person to transmit and then study. We ended the disease, but we did have to sacrifice thousands of volunteers, if you want to use that word. They were forced into it, so unwilling volunteers. I didn't do this, but this is something that happened in our history. This plague could have ended the life on the world as we know it. And do you really think people would be willingly game to die on the hope?
Anyways,
As you've mentioned, it's been quite a few years.
You don't think that can happen again? Well, I see we're reaching a certain point, so in honor, the transaction was good, so I'm going to propose another. I want you to kill Director Bellamy. I'm next in line, and I can get what I want without the need of Mobius and his schemes. You kill her, I become director. All that's left is what you want out of the deal.
Is she the one that was directing the previous test?
A submind of hers. She's, how do you say? Her mind can be in many places at once, but her focus is always on her work. However, if you're intelligent enough, you could create a hole, like I've done to talk to you all.
It'll be strongly considered.
And it's a far easier task than usual. With the main power grid down, she's in a weakened state. Otherwise, it would likely be suicide to ask you to do so. And I'm aware that you killed the Skilla. I know Shrike has sent you to restore the power grid. And I blocked him from coming in here. You restore
so you're
the
the main
power.
reason why we're having to put up with all this examination bullshit.
Yes. I wanted a good scan.
We've played your game for quite a while.
No, and
I
if
think
you
it's
went
time.
the other route, you would deal with things that I have no control over. Not all the old Warforged were as easy to take out as the ones you did. I can make the job easier. Kill Bellamy, which will be difficult on its own. And the main power would be easy to reconnect if you shut the right doors.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to pass on that one.
Well, take it under consideration. What do you want out of this? I'm not big on
Right
hiding the
now?
truth like Shrike or overt manipulation as Mobius. I'm, at the very least, completely upfront with what I want.
I want something you can't give, unfortunately.
How do you know I can't?
Because I know you can't.
Say it.
Besides
want
the
to-
most
I
of-
have ways.
Besides, the most of what I want is simply to get out of this room, and unfortunately one thing you haven't held up is precious few seconds have turned into apparently quite some expendable minutes.
Oh yes, well I made a. There was a tank of combustible gases that suddenly erupted that has taken up some attention. Who knows how that could have happened? No, Snow. Say your request.
I want my date with Melanie. And unfortunately, you can't give me that.
You'd be surprised. What about the others?
Well, right now,
Examine room.
What was that, Benka?
I said I just want out of this damn examination room.
yeah, right now, what I want is to get out of here, because
Yeah, if this goes any longer, my character's gonna start shooting cameras.
No, he's... Okay, let me do it in character. I just want to know what you want to kill the director, then the doors will open. That's simple.
I don't think you're gonna get that from me.
what
Noted.
I want is information.
What
I don't know
kind?
what information I want, besides figuring it out as I go.
No one wants anything. Maybe Mobius was wrong about you.
Oh, stuff it. Open the door.
Guys, this is making me really uncomfortable.
Yes, yes. Well, I want to examine the door. What is it?
It's the other door.
the
Oh,
door.
Slippy. I know you want to be an engineer. You don't have to assist them, but do not
You're-
report it Do not do anything to impede them if they decide to, and I'll make you a journeyman engineer.
Oh, I
I
thought you
skip
were
it. I skip
overt
apprentice.
I know,
manipulation.
I know, Schlippy. I know what you want. I know you just want a hug.
So, a hug would be nice. I really like one because he's really scary. Oh, it's all right,
He wants to
Slippy.
kiss a big bear hug.
Roll me performance. I don't know why. Just what popped in my head first. Let's see how good this hug was. At advantage. Roll again. Slippy wants a hug. It's a very comforting hug. Thank you, 175. I know your name's Ben K, but he's a real big stickler on the numbers. I can still hear it. Slippy, you'll be a journeyman engineer. Just don't impede. Okay. Is the doors gonna open? Fine. Again, you guys will be giving contact information. However, we'll be in your... Hang on, I lost the voice. You guys will not be getting the contact information in your locker, but it will be given to you discreetly. I like to keep the conversation open. Please exit to the next room. Excellent result on the test in exam room C. As the doors open into ostensibly a locker room. Please select a locker. Show your badge, which is literally just the marker on whatever clothing you have that has your number on it, and you will be given your assignment. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm really excited. Guys,
Oh, no, 665. You get the other side. You're next to 717.
okay, fine. Yes. I'm just kidding. You're super fluffy. Can I pet you later? Okay. Well, I'll let you pet me if you want. I'm very, clippy, but it's okay. Alright. You guys are going to get your assignments. I just got to tally up some things. And you guys will at least have your intro assignment. You will have everyone will have at least 2 options once you get to the kiosk. But you're going to get your designation. At the very least. Be right back. I got to pee.
Pissing.
The
What
chief
am I-
engineer was actually starting to kill his chances with us.
He was. He was like, oh, he's right. And then he was like, I'm not one for overt manipulation. But I will overtly manipulate you.
These fellows seem rather close-minded, always talking about having to kidnap people and experiment on them.
They don't.
If
Yeah.
anything, that simply shows a lack of willingness to develop better methods.
Well, what makes him?
I
think that we-
mean, if they can seemingly create monster parts out of nothing, why not create tissue samples and start testing on that?
Yes. Well, that's like a scientist.
Let's not pretend we actually know how they do their things. But if the world is going to come to an end from a virus and they have a way to stop it,
This is
Yeah,
that
sure.
dire.
That's the plague event we're speaking of, where sacrifices will need to be made. Which is they're seemingly wanting to just start abducting folks.
It's comparing a war to a
Oh
skirmish.
boy. I had to pee so bad it was like trying to control a fire hose. I got piss all over the seat. Alright, first off though, all of you guys got a part of a feat.
Wow.
A toe, perhaps?
I'm sorry, what?
You would.
A part of a feet, a toe, you know? I'm funny.
Yes, we have a toe now.
Cordova, you are getting imparting initiate. You
Oh yeah, and I actually managed to do the thing that I wanted to try and mess around with.
Yep. Yeah. It was good you rolled high on that. You guys were probably likely to fail on most, but that's it. But just trying still adds to it. You have Cordova imparting initiate. Okay, I'm definitely spelling this wrong. I'll make it nice later. You have advantage on sharing memories. Ignore the intelligence. Okay, well, you can't see it yet. So, and when a creature is willing, you roll. You have advantage to determine the clarity. You roll advantage to determine the clarity of the memory.
Mhm.
Okay. And
This is a feat, right?
this is a feat, yeah.
Right. And that
I
goes
just put it
well
into your
under
character
feat
sheet.
training. Yeah, no, it was put in the other section instead of feats.
Drakkar, you got extraction initiate. And actually, I think Ben K, you're getting the same thing. You actually get to add your proficiency bonus when to the DC when breaking into another's mind. The DC is 5 as of right now. Charisma, wisdom, or intelligence. But you guys also get to add your proficiency bonus when trying to break into someone's mind. So the DC is 4 higher than what you guys had before. So that's Benkei and Drakkar. I'm adding it to your sheets. If you need to organize it, that's completely fine. And keep in mind, this is like baby's first steps. Snow and Jarkus, both of you guys. Oh, shit. Did I not say it? Yeah, that's fine. You guys, when subjected to an effect that involves the mind, you have advantage on the saving throw as of now. Now, keep in mind, you guys can keep trying things, and like Snow tried the blocking thing. The more you do things, yep. Let me finish putting this into your guys' character sheet, and then we'll move on to what you guys are to what roles you guys are actually going to be getting.
Can I just
Jarkus,
constantly
give
try
me
to
a second.
keep a bubble of safety around me?
What's your concentration thing?
As of right now, you're not high enough to be able to
Okay,
do that.
that's basically my end goal, is to have it to where I can just have it on.
Yeah, essentially, if you think you're under threat, you can declare, I'm going to try and do this. Keep in mind, the DC's pretty easy to break on you guys right now, but trying it is what gives you guys the ability to make it better. Okay. Well, with that being done. Alright. Who wants to know what jobs they might get first? Whoever says, do me, or whatever.
I'll go.
Shit, that was a bad idea, having everyone talk at once. Roll initiative. Roll initiative. We'll just go through initiative order.
Oh, joy.
Snow, you're at disadvantage. Just kidding.
You fucker. Bow before me.
Everyone got a...
Snow, inside your locker is a strange... you can hold it in one hand. It has a weird hook on the end. It's definitely magical. And on the number on your armor now has... Give me a second. You have an STO in front of your 337.
Weird to say STD.
STO 337. There's a little document in there. It involves, it's called a safety officer. And you have a manual for arcane eye repair and clearance maintenance.
Turn safety officer into safety detective, so it turns into STD.
Benkei!
I mean, it's gonna be inspector and STI.
Benkei, your locker has a bit more inside of it. There is a mop, a bucket, and various cleaning utensils.
Hells yeah, boy! Freaking janitorial engineer.
Hey, that's a good job. You get everywhere as a janitor.
You are SSP, which means sanitation specialist.
The darn thing is, Benkei being a custodian, actually, I'm pretty sure gives you a pretty wide range of motion.
Yeah, you get it basically.
So you might have actually gotten a pretty good, clearance.
Sleppy's job.
Slippy is gonna be.
Slippy, you're promoted to journeyman engineer. Benkei, you're promoted to Slippy.
Drakar, you are one of the few that have an option right now. Like Snow and Benkei, you guys get the option of where you want to work later. Drakar, you get yours now.
Is there anything I need to add?
Wow.
Not yet. No, I've already added the. Well, no, that one tool that you got in your hand, that is just applied to your thieves kit. Your thieves tools.
Oh, okay, it's just added to the. Okay, got you. Good.
And Benkei, you could just roll around the mop buck. You could roll around your little cart. I actually might put a cart in this just to be funny. But Drakar, you actually have two options. You can become a neuro modification assistant, or an MD, or an apprentice chef. In the cafeteria.
Be the chef.
This guy. Nice.
Well, you get access to one room. The kitchen. That's it.
Oh
You wanna be a neurosurgeon or cafeteria?
You are ACH 067 now.
Would you like potatoes or potatoes?
I'm not good at
That's all
medical
you're getting.
stuff.
No, it's literally. It's more. It actually. Where a lot of these jobs came from was some of your tools and stuff. This would be more about detectiveness and stuff. Not detective. It's more of an intelligence-based thing. But yeah, you would assist in actually doing neuromodifications. Or you could be a chef. That's fine too. It's whatever you want to do. If you want to be a chef, you can be a chef. You want me to come back to you?
Sounds more fun.
Pick the one that sounds more fun.
And I'll be the chef.
All right, Cordova. You do not get an option. You got apprentice engineer.
You work under Slippy.
Well, suppose I might at least be able to look at some blueprints and shit.
Yep. You will have options, while Benkei and Snow will have options at the kiosk. Your options come after you report to Vice Chief Engineer Popjoy. Jarkus, you have two options.
Yeah.
Right out the gate. Material Extraction Supervisor or Logistics Supply Loader. One is running teams to mine, and the other one is essentially a forklift operator. Except it's in the loader mech that you guys used in the Skillo fight.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be supervising.
Okay? You are MES.
Imagine not getting a mech suit.
Thinking about my character, he would like the more consistent thing.
And Slippy. Right after I clear all the turns. Slippy sees what you got, Cordova. And he's goes, "Yeah, man, you got to be an engineer?" Yes.
Yeah, did you say you were going to be promoted there too?
Well, I was trying to get a transfer, but I did get a promotion. I am a supervising sanitation specialist. Or, no, sanitation specialist manager. So I did get a promotion, but,
Not into what he told you it was going to be in.
well, he said it would happen if I didn't stop you guys from doing the things that he wanted. What did you guys all get?
Like a mining supervisor.
Oh, that's
He
not bad.
You just said aloud that I got a practice engineer.
No, he recognized it from. Oh yeah, the items you got. Okay. Yeah, there'd be cooking utensils in there. So yeah, you wouldn't get anything new. Jarkus, you actually would get a clipboard.
I got a clip. Do I get a mining helmet?
Yes. Oh yeah, you got a mining helmet too. Sure. Yeah,
Did
with
that have
a
light on it?
with a crystal with a light on it. Yep. Why not? Yeah, I like that. Cordova, you just got a note. You got
Probably some very foreign-looking tinker's tools.
No, you just got a note saying your shit will be given to you later. But your on your chest it did change. It now says APE 246. Just like everyone else has new designations on their thing. That's what he noticed.
Duck it back in the locker.
One thing you guys notice is that these lockers, while they are metal, there's an inside part that's metal that has, what do you call it? Shelves and shit. And some of them don't, like Ben K's didn't. It just had his fucking janitorial supplies. But it seems like a box inside of another box. Everyone roll me...
Investigation to see if we notice this false shelf.
I would say investigation or history. You guys can choose.
Cool. Either way, it's going to be a flat roll for me.
Cordova, you don't notice shit.
I think my character is
Fucking
currently
Lord.
attempting to look at both walls at the same time.
Cordova, you're briefly considering going inside the locker. You have no idea why. And you're going to look to the nearest person and at the end of this, ask to be put in. I got to make the nat ones interesting. Give me a second.
Okay, but I don't think my character would actually do that.
Alright, well, way to ruin my fun. Okay, you find he wouldn't do that. That makes sense. That tracks.
But he considered it.
You definitely considered it, because as bad as that is, you're like, I bet this goes somewhere else. Jarkus and Drakkar, since you rolled, there's the locker and then an inside box, and it looks like it actually goes when the thing is shut. It goes down, and things are put in and then sent up. Which is why all of your lockers had different things. And why there was a delay on whatever locker you guys went to for it to come up. It's being pushed up from the bottom. The inner box So it's, I don't know. I guess it's
like
like
a
a
revolving.
not revolving. It comes from the bottom. It's more like you go to a bank and you go to the drive thing and they go like, thunk, those things.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about? Thunk.
Yes, this
The
seems
air
more
canisters. It's
complicated.
similar to that, except this is less
So-
complicated. It's literally
oh,
just pushing the inner box up. You guys take what you want. Once you shut it, it drops back down. So
I see.
there's something
That's-
underneath you guys stocking this shit, and then pushing it up.
I see
Makes
Wait,
sense?
there's what underneath us?
something.
There's some people or machines or something putting the items inside these lockers underneath you, and then once you guys, registered this is the locker I'm doing, the inside of the locker got pushed up. When you open it, the stuff's in there. You take it out. When you shut it, the inside drops back down.
Okay, imagine if like someone has to like grab it and like throw it up there, but it's like a couple stories, and we end up going down there, and the person like throwing the boxes up is like the most roided out goblin that we have ever seen.
A
He's
swollen.
just gotta do his job.
A swolben. Okay, that actually might end up becoming canon. Not gonna lie. We already have swobolds.
Like
Swablins.
a goblin
sound
who's
awesome.
just like as wide as he is tall, and he just like
No.
stocks the boxes, grabs the box, and then just launches it up.
No, twice as
A
wide
couple
as he is
stories.
tall. Anyway, we're done homebrewing. Alright. Now that Slippy. Yeah, I'm really jealous that you got the engineering. I was really hoping the hammer would make this thing go good, but yeah, I think I fucked up during the questions, and then I probably got one of the hard. I've heard about the one with that monk. It's one of the hardest ones, but it's okay. I'm actually really happy for you. Hopefully we'll be in it. I'll be taking my test in a month, and hopefully we'll be working together again.
Yeah, or at least if I'm no longer around, you'll at least be in the place you want to be.
Okay, I don't know what that means. Are you going to get a transfer too? Are you trying to go to the Arcanum?
I mean, me and my countrymen don't really know too much about spellslinger stuff.
So you want to go to the Biolab? Or are you trying to use the, are you trying to contribute to the Lazarus Brigade? Yeah, Director Strike.
I'm gonna try to get transferred to at least ground level. It's really stuffy down here.
If that's what you want to try, good luck. Please go into the next room. Doors are opening now.
Get out this conversation we're having. Oh,
Please take a seat at any available seating area. Sounds redundant, but we've had people mess up that simple instruction. Oh, Benkei, it looks like we're in the same department.
Seating. Oh.
Yeah, they're boss.
So shit, you're right. I might actually be your supervisor.
the fuck?
You guys take any seat you want. Doesn't matter.
What's on this little thing here?
Those are like decorative end tables, and there are, what do you call it? Bottles with odd liquid inside. There is a picture hanging above it of Orlane Dijkstra. The one behind you, Jarkus, is him outside of his armor, in what you could assume is Gith Noble attire. The one behind Drakkar is him in his armor.
I'm gonna take one of my light rounds and just stand it up on the table.
Uh-huh. It,
Literally just adding a small round to, or a light round to the decorations.
yep, you do that.
At a game, my light round count may or may not have been an odd number.
That's fine. You all will now be served a meal. What would you prefer? Protein is important. Name a protein. If available, one will be the closest available equivalent will be provided, as well with 2 sources of fruit and or vegetables and or bread. Please select now.
I
Lamb.
think
Tuna.
Would this ruin our date?
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Snow?
I said this would ruin our date.
He's asking the facility.
Registering. The answer is no. After your shift, you are scheduled for a meal with the construct in question, who is currently being fabricated.
Okay. In that case, I'll take some kind of exotic fish, maybe swordfish.
ACH-067, what is your selection?
Yes, well, I suppose I'll take what some crawdads and salmon.
It is a very bad combo.
No, not if they're both in some Cajun butter sauce.
Equivalent nourishment will be provided for all of you. SSP-175, your selection.
I'd like some squirrel kebabs.
You want what? Sorry.
Squirrel kebabs.
Squirrel kebabs?
Yep.
Just making sure I heard you correctly. Wow, you guys have really interesting shots on food. I'll just take a teriyaki protein ration, and I will have just collard greens on the side. That sounds fine.
Oh, do we have to order like things sides too, or?
If you would prefer not to, we have steamed vegetables, collard greens on the standby. If you have something specific, we will supplement the best we can.
Do you have any gumbo?
No, we don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Elaborate.
Forget it.
Sigh.
Information scrubbed from memory.
I'll just have rye bread and like, I don't know, asparagus or.
I'll
collard
take a
greens.
vegetable soup.
ACH, APE, and SSP. Yours.
I'd also like a Wellington, please. A lamb Wellington.
Understood. Benkei and Drakkar, side dishes.
Yeah.
In Cordova, side dishes.
If you can muster it, give me a
Rice.
peach.
Oh, yes. Rice and then an assortment of fruits would be good.
Metabolism intensifies.
Okay, do remember, I didn't write down what you guys ordered because it's a very minor thing. Please remember what you ordered, because I'll have you tell me what it is, and I'll tell you what you actually got.
I would
Damn.
like some elven bread and a wood elf for a salad, please.
You got the same damn cookbook I do, boy.
You have desired rabbit food. Your request is acknowledged.
Probably.
Feel free to commune while your food is being prepared. In the meantime, please turn your attention to the windows in the north part of the conference room. Shades
Those
pull up
Doors.
and open up, and you guys see a bustling, not, I guess, laboratory. Many, like, there's machines being crafted. It's all over the place. And then before you could really get details, the shutters come back down.
This is a little more active than I thought.
It is quite active. As opposed to the idiots in the biolab that have their efficiency reduced to a mere 3%. We have been operating, even after the saboteurs, with only a, calculating, 25% reduction in overall productivity.
Can you list current products in production?
How, by the time I finish the list, your shift would be over, calculating, 9 weeks from now.
Okay.
Prosthetics. Ceramic arm. Hold on. Calculating. It seems that you cannot be here to that extent. I will withhold that information unless a more specific question is requested. You all can talk with each other or talk with her while your food's being prepared.
What is the current leading project?
In the Technomancer Lab, correct?
Correct.
Define leading project. Most priority, most viable, most interesting. You can fill in the blanks, I believe.
Highest on current priority.
Corrigan acid for the Lazarus Brigade. Requested by Security Director Shrike. High priority. Linked with that are Corrigan launchers, as well as Warforged to accommodate. The Warforged have been made but not powered up. Power is being diverted. Most pressing issue given. Would you like another query?
Is there some sort of feud between the Technolab and the Biolab?
No. The Biolab is inferior. They should know that. If there is a feud, it's because they don't comprehend how inferior they are. Suck it.
Oh.
I'm sure this is all conducive to a very welcoming workplace environment.
Cop.
My character gives the avian equivalent of a smirk.
Is there currently any research being done with us as test subjects?
To answer ACH067's question, competition breeds. Oh, what's the word? Ingenuity. However, they are little more than not a nuisance. They can't hope to compete, considering how idiotic Mobius was. To answer your question, STO337, you are not test subjects.
Oh, that's nice. At least I'm not. Y'all might be, but I'm not.
Yeah. Don't believe we are. Any of us, hopefully.
However, and a little device brings out a wristband in front of you. Your location, vitals, and other things will be recorded with this device. Place it on your wrist, touching at least a part of you. You may remove this while on break or in leisure time. This actually tells us when you are working and where you are. This is a safety measure. Should your vitals have a downturn, the trauma center will issue emergency protocol to assist, and if the security team here needs to intercept. This is actually really normal, guys. Yeah, it tracks our movements, but you can take it off during break, and you can take it off when you're in the living quarters. It's really not a big deal.
I guess I'll take it.
It's like one of my friends, he lost an arm because he accidentally wasn't paying attention, and he got crushed. And the trauma center was right there, and he has a new prosthetic now. He's actually a really good prosthetic too. He had a lot of chits saved up for it.
Lovely, tagged like some sort of messenger pigeon.
Incentive for doing a good job.
Oh yes, if you do a really good job during the day, you get to meet the director, and she will give you sometimes rewards. She usually gives a lot of chits to people that do well. Oh shit, forgot. All of you guys had 3 chits in your locker. Forgot about that. Yeah, chits are back. 3 chits for all of you.
Ah, shit.
How much do they weigh?
Nothing. Things where I'm not concerned about the weight, I'm making them nothing for now on. It's things that should be concerned with weight should be a concern.
I'm trying to find the one project name.
What project? Describe what the project was doing. Do you remember that?
We don't know what it does. They keep on mentioning in the memories.
Purity?
No, it's
Sybil?
Sybil, yes. I wrote it down somewhere, but
Sybil
I really can't find
was just the project that tested memory striders.
it. Okay.
Yeah, projects can be linked with facilities. Project Purity is exclusive here, but yeah, Sybil just tested memory striders. Why did you want to ask her something? Your food's about to come up.
Yeah, do you know what Project Sybil is? Because I don't think that ever got explained. At least,
Yes, Project Sybil was testing known memory striders, enhancing their abilities, and turning them into tools for the Gith cause.
all right.
Its success margin was greatly varied and inconclusive overall.
That's all I wanted to know.
So, what sort of cheap imitations of food are we getting?
I would not describe them as cheap, but many of what you requested did need to be imitated.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad, guys. Yeah, at least I hope not. And you know mine's good because it's what I have for lunch most days. And, out of the table, food comes up. Who really knows what they ordered? And tell me what you ordered.
I ordered a lamb chop, rye bread, and like either asparagus or collard greens.
I ordered the
Oh, hang
lamb
on.
Wellington.
Yeah, because I don't want to forget. Jarkus, it's meat with a bone in it. It smells similar to lamb. And there are collard greens. And what was the other thing? Asparagus. You do have asparagus.
Rye bread.
You have a dinner roll. Snow, go ahead.
I had the lamb Wellington, the swordfish, and the vegetable soup.
You have vegetable soup. The fish might be swordfish. Doesn't smell like it, though. Doesn't have a fishy smell. And then it looks like there is like a hunk of meat similar to a hot dog that has been breaded and baked.
Oh.
Next,
Corn dog, a Wellington does not make.
Drakar or Benkei, who's
Oh,
next?
they just gave me a fucking corn dog instead of a Wellington. Oh no.
Drakar and Benkei, what did you order?
I wanted. Ooh, go ahead.
I had the squirrel kebab with the elven bread and the wood elf for itself.
Alright, squirrel kebab and what?
The elven bread and the wood elf forest salad.
The forest salad, actually, looks about right. The elven bread, nope, it's just regular bread. And the squirrel kebab, you have a charred rat on a stick.
Hell yeah! Yummy!
Kari, your turn. What'd you order?
Street food.
Salmon, Cajun salmon with crawfish and rice, and then a side of fruit.
You got fruit, you got rice. The fish you ordered looks exactly the same as Snow's. It looks like fish. Doesn't seem like there was a distinction on what kind of fish.
Is it at least seasoned?
Oh, it's seasoned. Yeah, both are seasoned. However, crawfish? Roll me a nature check to see if you can tell what these are.
Scallops?
You're finna give me some fucking giant isopods,
Snails.
which I would not be averse to, but
Just for
you
late
said
boys.
nature?
Yeah, just
Nope,
nature.
not advantage.
Yeah, not an advantage, you little bitch. Good Janet.
Oh,
Close enough. They're like crawdads, except they glow.
Interesting.
They do not have a good scent, but you've eaten things that didn't smell good and still tasted good. Oh boy.
Yes.
This is my favorite part, guys. A decent meal. So,
Are you just skipping me?
huh?
He needs to get his food.
Would you say, Cordova? I almost called you APE 246. Would you say, Cordova?
Are we just skipping me?
Oh shit! Yeah, I thought you already went. Go ahead.
Yeah, I ordered a tuna sandwich with a peach on the side.
Same weird fish thing that they got. It's on a sandwich. You do have peaches. And what was the thing on the side?
That's it. It was just a tuna
that was
sandwich.
all I ordered. Like
A tuna sandwich and peach.
a peach. Yep.
Yep, you got a peach. That's definitely a peach. It does smell right to you. It's definitely a fish. All of you who ordered fish, it's definitely a fish.
Is it still glowing though?
No. The fish isn't glowing. It was the crawdads that were. Or the maybe crawdads. But the fish, they're different
Can I
fish.
try to determine what kind of fish it is?
Go ahead.
Let's see here in nature.
Yeah, nature would be the thing. It's really hard. Take a bite and you could roll again.
I taste it.
Okay, roll again. You taste it and you're like, oh. This is a deep sea fish. Very long, imagine like a really big anglerfish. Known for living in caverns deep underwater. That's what you're eating.
Yanks.
Actually, do you guys know? Oh, not angler. It's oh, what the fucking thing? What's that called? Not venom fish. Viper fish. It's like that, except like 5 times as, 10 times as big.
Those are.
Yeah, a viper fish, but 10 times as big. They're like angler fish with like long snake-like bodies. That's what you're eating, Snow.
Grim would love that.
Oh, what are those? I recognize the skeleton.
What do you guys want to eat?
I'll eat all of it.
I'll
All
Everything.
of my meal.
I'll eat the peaches, and I'll eat as much of the sandwich as I'm comfortable with.
Take a bite in the sandwich and...
This fish is made of fish, hopefully.
Oh, it is. Tastes fine. Here, we'll do it this way.
Magpies are scavengers. My character should
Insight?
be fine.
What the fuck? To tell what something tastes like. What the fuck would that be?
I usually roll like Constitution or something to see how well
Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
tastes. See if what the character likes.
It'd be whether or not you like it. Go ahead and roll Constitutions, Cordova.
Just straight Constitution.
Yeah. Is it appealing? Although that's not really... Yeah, it tastes like tuna. I mean, it's not tuna. You can tell it's not tuna. But it's close enough, and they seasoned it well. Whoever the chef is did a good job. I did roll with the chef. How well the chef prepared each of your meals. It's a very good chef. Anyone else want to roll on anything they're eating?
Roll to see how well the lamb is.
It's definitely not. It tastes good. It's not lamb. The texture's off. It's close. The bone is like lamb bones are usually thicker. This is pretty fucking thin. Not that it was something small that was killed. It's clear that was a decent size, but the curvature of the rib is a little odd. Like how it grew wasn't quite right, but the meat tastes fine. Tastes pretty good, actually. Oh shit, no, he rolled in that 20 for yours. Tastes really good. It's not lamb, but whatever it is, you probably want to know what the fuck this is, because this shit's great. He rolled in that 20 for your meal.
I ate the whole thing very fast.
Ben K, Snow, whatever, anything,
Sure. I'll
other
go
rolls
next.
you want? Any other rolls or things you want to eat? Check things? Whatever.
Constitution, I'll roll on my corn dog. That's supposed to be beef Wellington.
And I'm just really happy. I know
Yeah,
beef
I can-
Wellington is like beef cooked in a thing. He
Yeah,
rolled
it's
very bad for
basically
you.
a slab
so-
of beef that's
Yeah.
or lamb that's cooked in a sweet bread.
Yeah, he rolled bad
It's
for
double,
you.
It's double baked.
Go ahead. Oh, roll yours at advantage.
Oh.
You're cool with it. It's not beef Wellington. Actually, you can just pick it up with your hand and eat it. You kind of prefer that. And yeah, it makes it easy. You might just have discovered a love for corn dogs. That's up to you to decide, though. You can decide how well you like it. It's not bad or great, but it's. I got fish here too that that I like. So yeah.
Yeah, it was all right. I mean, it was something to eat. Wasn't really great. Wasn't really bad.
Yeah, you also gave like probably the hardest request too. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
it-
think the tuna sandwich was the only thing my character would probably roll on, unless that peach isn't made of peach, in which case maybe.
Oh, it's absolutely a peach.
Okay, in that case there shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, there's an agricultural division beneath the bio lab. You guys knew
Okay,
about it, you just didn't have
Actually,
access to
thinking
it.
about it, if that's the case, my character's probably lucky he happened to order one of the fruits that they're actually growing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they grow a bunch of fucking shit.
Oh, move, kitty. Yep.
Ben
I
K,
think
did
I've
you
reached
want to
the
roll
wrong
on any
thing.
of your food?
Okay, is definitely gonna freaking try the rat kebab.
Let me check the roll. Up. Go to the roll.
I'll be back in a minute.
It's definitely just a rat. But it was the person who did it, gutted it, and you notice that they pulled together the bones so that the meat is easier to eat. It is gamey, like a rodent would be, but, when you traveled with your master, sometimes you had to eat what you guys had to eat, and sometimes rats were a thing. You really wish your master knew how to season things correctly, because you actually would really like this meal when you were with him. Rats were one of your least favorite. But fuck, if he knew how to do it like this, you wouldn't have minded as much.
I can imagine this is like a Shrek rat kebab. Like, it's still a rat kebab, but he clearly knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
I
Big-
tell you, if he
big-
knew how to serve up a good rat.
That guy's like gnawing right down at the bone. Like, oh my god, this is like the best rat I've ever had. It's so delicious.
Yeah, this is not for taste or anything. Okay, well,
A bone triggers Jarkus's gag reflex.
no, he's just standing across from me, chowing down a charred rat.
Maybe like a charred rabbit. You've eaten those before.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna throw up. Knowing Jarkus, but he's probably gonna stop eating like a 3/4
that's
of the way
fine.
through.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna pee real quick.
He is gonna stop eating and make it a point to look away.
Yeah.
Big K sees that and sticks his hand out. Hey, want to try a bit?
No, I'm good. No. Yeah, no. I don't like the crunching sounds. That's
What these little bird spots are like the best part.
I'm gonna look it up and just, I need to go for a second.
That's why I got this freaking ale here. So everything washes down just nice.
Where's the nearest?
My character's just looking over at your character internally thinking, okay, that would be disgusting by a lot of standards, but I also eat a lot of things that other people consider disgusting, so.
You ain't one to judge, boy.
I don't know if I want to walk over to this table. Just kind of sit down and turn the chair around and admire our Lady Diksha. Put my food down. I mean, that's much of my.
Okay, I'm back.
You know.
I gotta get my voice ready. Wait, where'd Jarkus go? Oh. I was like, he's not there. What'd you do?
He doesn't like me gnawing and crunching down on all the little burnt bits.
So he's going to a different seat.
Yeah, I moved away, so
I
don't
mean,
have to
considering
see
that
you.
Cordova ate literally like a fried centipede in front of you, I'm really surprised that's what gets you like, ugh.
Apparently the die. I rolled for the centipede.
Yeah,
too. The die rolled the
Yeah,
top
no,
end,
like
that
he
was it.
didn't react too well to the friggin' ensemble of variously prepared insects that my character was consuming either.
That's okay. Jarkus takes a different seat then.
Well, at least he's not in the freaking sanitation department there, Schleppy, because he wouldn't be able to see some of the sites we'll be having to clean up.
Well, the good news is that your sanitation thing doesn't go to like to dangerous places. Your sanitation badge, you'll likely be in. Well, it's gonna be a lot of work. I'm not gonna lie, but you might go to the alchemy lab, or do the biohazard waste for the medical bay, or you might have to clean up bodies in the, wherever anyone else is doing. Or just empty trash cans everywhere. That could be a thing. And I just remembered I forgot trash cans in a lot of... in this facility.
I'm hoping to either see some new guns or something I can turn into a gun. I don't know, those crag slates seem to take firearms in a weird direction.
Crag slates, I've heard of them.
Not very nice people.
See, I wouldn't know about that. I just know that they access the facility.
You know, they're not very nice people. Also, they can't aim.
Holy shit, you were missing the big thing he's saying. Yeah, they sound like pieces
No,
of shit.
I caught it. I'm just not choosing to comment on it.
Yeah, you're pieces of shit. So, I mean, why would you, like, fuck everything you're trying to do? They've found 5 facilities, and yet they keep fucking everything up. We're trying to save the world here, and yet they seem intent on destroying it. You're stupid. I don't like them. But most of what I've heard is rumors, so I could be wrong. All of you guys hear this. I'm pausing to see if anyone's going to react. If not, then
Not
5,
necessarily.
4,
We can do our jobs. Then.
3, 2, 1.
You know,
Bazinga.
Ding, ding, ding. Welcome to the Technomancer Lab at Project Purity, where imagination becomes reality. And there's In the center of the room, you guys see like a Warforged looking chick. Oh, I actually do have her token. Give me a second. Give me a
All
second.
tentacles.
I don't think I uploaded this token. That'll be quick. I know exactly what token it is. Yeah, we'll make it big. Welcome.
Whoa.
I uploaded it. It's big. That's what the person in the screen is looking like. Not a screen, but like a illusion. It's being broadcasted on either way.
No, it's a hologram.
Yeah, it's technically a hologram, but it's more of an illusion spell to illustrate it. Pre-recorded illusion. We are happy that you are here to facilitate saving the world, despite any threat that might threaten it. While your efforts might seem small, take heart that every little bit contributes. Before you move into the heart of the Technomancer Lab, there are some safety precautions that you should know of. Your safety is very important, and the safety of others. If you become... This is a dangerous place. If you become injured, ensure to report it as soon as possible. Prosthetics are available for those who are, and that's not the right word. Fuck. What word? And if you were deemed unsafe in your actions, you will have disciplinary action used against you so that you know how to be more safe. Following this area, you will take the elevator to your east. For those of you who don't have good directional awareness, the lights are pinging the direction you will move in. You will be in the atrium. Once the elevator goes down, you will be in the atrium. If this message is playing correctly, you will have an hour and a half before you need to report for your shift. Actually, we got a little more time. Be quiet while I talk. Sorry. Be quiet while I talk. There will be kiosks that can direct you for your assignment. However, if you desire prosthetics to fulfill your role, they can be applied before your shift. The kiosks also accept chits, which you can use to... Damn it, I keep getting stumped on words I know. Obtain. Sure, that works. Obtain.
I think the word you're looking for is purchase.
No, it was a different word. It was like obtain and purchase, but mixed. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna get weird. Obscurcious. Whatever item you need. You can also trade in existing items at these kiosks. However, you must do so in your own time. The bracelets that you have been provided track your movements. If your vitals are heightened, you will have a prompt. You click. It is a illusionary display, but where you input will be triggered. False alarm or assistance required. If any of your biotissue enters either of the illusionary fields, it will register accordingly. Quick Q&A. You have the opportunity to ask questions. Be brief. Q&A is now over.
Okay.
Finish your food and continue eastward. Again, if you're directionally impaired or intellectually impaired, they will blink. On behalf of Director Bellamy, we welcome you to the Technomancer Lab at Project Purity, where curiosity becomes reality.
I'm back. What I miss?
Nope,
What?
that's in character.
Okay.
That's in character as fuck.
Okay. Long story short, if shit hits the fan, press your bracelet and call for help.
Oh, Jesus, that was really good timing. At least show him the little construct lady thing.
Nope, he missed it.
What I miss? What
I
construct lady thing?
I think you missed what your date looks like.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. That's what.
Oh, she like a security officer or something?
No.
I just got to see what
We'll
she
see you
looks
later.
like.
She is cat-like in appearance, so there's that.
She's got ears.
My standards aren't that high, so.
Well, you did pass up on Broomhilda, so you have some standards.
Yes, yes, I do have some.
Right above the bottom of the barrel.
Not that far. I mean, they're just not way up there, you know.
Your barrel has a false bottom. You're willing to hit that false bottom all you want.
I mean, the brim
But,
held
but,
doesn't
the
mean
actual,
straight.
but the actual bottom.
It's got a floating bottom. It moves depending on my needs at the time.
Bing, ding. The doors to your east open, while the doors to the other room shut. You guys can go to the elevator at any time. You guys can chat, do whatever the fuck you want. Talk with Slippy, who gives a shit? Just whenever you guys are ready to go, the elevator is there.
Did I miss anything while I was momentarily unconscious?
Well, some safety protocols. It was
Gonna be honest, I kind of got. I don't know. I only heard half of that. It's gonna get up.
Okay.
If you need
Hit the
hurt,
button if there's trouble.
oh no, if you need hurt, if you get hurt, just press the little thing on your bracelet. That's about it.
Wait a minute, that's not what she said. She said put your head between your legs and kiss your rear goodbye.
It's a little difficult for a cat.
That is also an acceptable response.
Actually, no. It's actually not
You're
that difficult.
fairly flexible.
I'm fairly flexible. Looking at my cat, lick his crotch. Nope. No problem there.
Oh, I'm not even going to go to the implications on that one. What you do in your private time, Snow, is what you do in your private time. Drakar, everyone's meal should be finished at this point.
Okay, oneself.
Okie doke.
Move it on, fat man. Jesus, did you have to eat my food too?
I'm starving.
Really?
We just ate.
Yeah, we had like 2
Well,
minutes.
I
an
mean,
hour.
I was, you fool.
We had the temporary meal before this, before the questioning, and then we had this meal. How much food do you need?
That was more of a snack, but yeah.
I've been feeling more hungry ever since that encounter with the monster.
That is a good point.
Here, do you need an apple?
Yes,
Give him an apple.
I will consume it in one bite.
Dragonborn and
You
lizard
have
folk are
tapeworm or something.
Dragonfolk and lizard folk are very different.
He is a tapeworm. There's something wrong with him.
Bad news, I'm pretty sure apple seeds contain like trace amounts of cyanide. Good news, I think you need to consume like somewhere between 20 and 50 for it to actually be lethal.
His high metabolism will actually make that worse. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe better? I don't know. Just get close.
Okay, yeah, I'm just not gonna play that song. That's
Yeah.
I heard something playing.
Grim
Sounds
was
like a
screaming yesterday.
Like, you work really hard to make those playlists, and then Roll20 is like,
oh yeah, it's definitely fucked right now.
So, what you can do is, if you really want that one to work, is you can delete it and then re-add it, and sometimes that makes it work.
I'm okay with it. I didn't curate it. I just found songs that I liked. All right. I don't know if this song definitely is. Oh yeah, I have that elevator music. Yeah, you guys are gonna go down the elevator. I have elevator music. Where's the elevator music? I want the elevator music.
Wait, you mean the one that I threw at you?
Yeah, I want it.
Burn, burn.
I want it. I want it. I want it.
I think it's the Super Smash Bros. Brawl Trophy Room music.
Yeah, it is. Don't say it though. I'm streaming. Now they're gonna know that I'm taking it. Oh shit, it's not even in my library anymore. Alright, whatever, fuck it. Alright, the thing travels down. Not nearly as far as the last one did, because the last one really did. This one was pretty short. And it stops in a lower area, obviously.
Does it drop really fast?
No, it's kind of gradual.
Okay.
This one's more gradual.
And I think the last one dropped like Get Smart fast.
Yeah, pretty much. There were also things wrong with it. Damn it.
Was it not supposed to drop Get Smart fast?
No, it was. No, it was. I'm trying to figure out what. Okay, no, that's a creepy setting. God damn it. Yeah, you guys can do whatever they want while I try to figure out a fucking song that I can play and it not suck ass. Close. Yeah, good enough. Alright. You guys can move freely. Wait, hold on. Did I move you on the map? Yeah, I did. Okay, no, I'm actually really game for this song, so. Alright, guys, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Well, get this over with.
Don't be so negative. If you have a positive attitude, like, here's what I recommend. Like, even if the job sucks, if you can find some fun in it, it makes your life so much better.
I would just give like a smartass face equivalent of like what birds can do and say, I'll be a little happier once I have my beak buried in a project so I don't have to look around.
Oh, you're an engineer. You'll definitely get that. Are you guys ready? Come on, let's go. I'd be more excited if I was an engineer, but You know, shit happens when you party naked. At least that's what I'm told.
Wait, what?
Mustard, why are you trying to pull that into your character?
This is the atrium. Yeah,
It's very shadowy.
Like crap.
there's a lot of plants, and there's statues. Don't go past the kiosk until you talk with the people that are there. Which reminds me, I need to put their tokens on.
Can my character actually like stretch his wings for a second and like fly across the room?
Oh yeah, this place has like an 80-foot tall ceiling.
Yeah, my character's gonna take this opportunity to stretch his wings for a second.
While you do so... Wait, where are you going? Yeah, you can stretch your wings. You do notice, like, defensive measures keeping an eye on you. None of them are acting. It's likely they're waiting for... Not a reason, or waiting for you to fill a specific, a certain criteria for them to take action. There they are. Alright, let me give you guys a description of this room. You guys were really game for just running through it. If I had traps in this bitch, you guys would be fucked.
But we know you don't.
Well,
Yeah,
do you?
You did mention that like the window's open and there's like a bustling crowd.
I know.
Alright, let's see
Well,
if they're
not a
trapped.
bustling crowd. Oh shit, I forgot to put in like people on break. Oh well, fuck it. I'll just describe it. I really wanted to have those tokens there. Alright. As you guys enter this large atrium, you can see the 3 kiosks across the way, but you do notice a very nice garden. It's well kept. There appears to be a statue of some deity, which is tough to say who it is because of how degraded the statue is, which is surprising because all other statues are made with very good detail. This looks like something that was moved here. In addition, the garden is well done. There's benches and stuff for people to sit on. You guys notice more Simic hybrids, but you guys also notice a very slender race. They're not really elvish. They have blue or violet skin. There's a couple of them. They tend to interact with themselves. They look at you guys with curiosity. I think that's the only races that I was... Oh! Nope, there's one other. You guys notice one other person. It looks kind of like a dwarf with white hair. He seems to be enjoying a meal, but his skin is like a deep aqua blue, and his eyes belay that he is blind. He doesn't notice you guys at all. Those are just the people enjoying the garden. There is a fountain with what looks like a gith of some description. You guys could probably assume is the Emperor. And water is spewing from its hands as you guys moved around up to the kiosks. Numerous sculptures of gith doing various deeds. I'll be honest, yada yada yada. What deeds they're doing isn't important with a shit. Though the garden had some curiosities, but...
You can guarantee they're sucking themselves off.
Maybe. However, despite how impressive the garden is, and I'm actually going to remove a piece of this dynamic lighting, just so you guys can see a bit more. As you guys come in to the main area, there are 3 kiosks, which are obvious. It looks to be like glass, but it vibrates with some... You can hear it. It's a low hum on these gateways. And these pillars go all the way up to the ceiling. The gateways themselves do not. They only go up about 15 feet. But you guys do notice some very interesting things. This is a huge chasm going forward to the north. Right here, and I'm going to ping it on both sides just so you guys are aware. They are kind of like drop bridges, where there are metal platforms that come down and you see people moving supplies to this central area. This seems to be a very magical and interesting engine. And you do see it's kind of like clamps coming in on rails into it and then pulling containers away. And it's containers come in, get loaded, and they get shot out. That's essentially the gist. Further on down the line, you can see forges. You can see people machining. The weird thing is, it should be way louder than it is. But you guys don't hear any of it. Not a single sound comes from an area that should be far louder than it is. What would you guys like to do?
I'll walk up to this person at the desk and say STO 337 reporting for duty.
Understood. You have 2 selections. Would you like to work on the arcane eye repair and maintenance, or clearance, satisfaction, and maintenance?
What was the second one?
Clearance,
satisfaction, and then you cut out.
clearance, satisfaction, and maintenance.
What does that entail? Is that like checking people's credentials?
No. If you take that task, it will be making sure doors are reading clearance correctly. The other one is making sure the arcane eye security is functional. Select now.
I will take the second option. Door security.
Analyzing. Understood. You may proceed. You will be... And she hands you a map of this place. You will be... Hold on, give me a second. Oh. You will be going to Safety Division A, where you will be instructed on how to check the verifications on security doors. However, you will also be told how to operate the arcane eye, as there is a higher demand for that. But your priority is set for malfunctioning doors. Do you accept?
I accept.
Understood. Proceed. Next.
Yeah, MES717. I'm looking down my badge. Reporting for duty.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Snow. I just now saw it. You're going to be looking for Safety Engineer Jasper, STE-871.
Okay.
He is a Vidalcan. Okay, now back to Jerkus. You have selected Material Extraction Supervisor. You will be reporting to Foreman 212, XFF 212. Designation Simic. Here is the directions and your map.
Okay.
Next. Next.
SSP 105 reporting for duty.
SSP 175. You will be reporting to SSM 665. And your area will be the Alchemy and Trauma Center. Please report to him for your instructions. And you see Slippy getting his thing too. Oh shit. Okay. And he gotta jaunts over to you, Benkei. Okay, Benkei. We go through here, it's the quickest way to it.
Let's head to that trauma and now can we lab.
Yeah, and I'll give you some tips on the way there. And then you can pick which one you want. Because honestly, I can do whatever. We'll talk about it on the way, okay?
Sounds good, buddy.
And just so I know, I'm putting people over the barrier that have already done it. Cordova and... Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
APE 246. Apprentice
Reporting for
Engineer.
duty.
You tested. Hi. Vice Chief Engineer Popjoy, VCE. He has jurisdiction over actual roles. You will need to talk to him for current development. Head to
Understood.
the engineering lab. That is his current position.
Requesting directions.
Here is a map.
Alright, I'm cool to cross over the barrier now.
Yeah. I like how you guys assume that barrier, like, had bad effects if you crossed without doing it. You guys were right.
With the way you described it, it sounded a lot like Selena's blades.
Sounds like
It
of
is. It's an ether barrier, yeah.
Oh.
ACH 067.
Yes, hello, yes. That is me.
the head chef. Oh fuck, I didn't name him. That's okay. HCC062. I did do the number. You will head directly north. Here's a map to facilitate.
Yeah, okay, alrighty. I'll be on my way then.
Hey there, Schleppy. I think I probably need to go to the trauma center first because this cat over here bit me and I should probably check for rabies.
Wait. Say that all again, because your voice...
I said, Schleppy, we should probably go to the trauma lab first because this cat over here bit me and I should probably get checked for rabies.
I thought he was your friend. He has rabies?
You never you see what you've been licking?
They have the cure for that. That's no problem. Just a little shot, boom, boom. I mean, it's a really big needle that goes in your stomach, but you'll be cured.
Hey.
It's like really big, and he like puts out his hands like very big needles.
Big enough to impale you.
Yeah.
I think I'll pass. I'll take my chances.
If your friend has rabies, you want to cure, right?
Well, if you start fearing water, you might want to get to the infirmary rather soon.
Wait, is that a symptom of rabies? I didn't know that.
Yes, you start to get and for whatever reason, water and other that seems to.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I might need to get myself checked because I'm very scared of water. I mean, I can breathe in water, but I don't. Water's scary to me. I might have rabies too.
Well, do you foam at the mouth?
God, not more than usual. I have poison sacs in my mouth. Sometimes it gives me, what do you call it, cotton mouth, or sometimes foam comes in. But that's just part of my adaptation. It's why I had the name Spitter when I first came here. Yeah, because I would accidentally spit poison. It was very problematic.
I'm sure Jarkus has done it himself.
Yes, Jarkus.
Yeah, he has poison glands?
He's got acid glands.
Oh, yes, actually really cool. I gotta have acid and poison. Like, I had a date once with this girl, but I didn't have really control of my poison glands, and it did not go well.
An unfortunate turn of events, to be sure.
How strong is this poison you supposedly have?
It makes seizures with most organic life forms. So you imagine my shock when we were, and he's genuinely bashful. We were making out and some of my poison, and she just starts flipping around like a fish out of water. It was very awkward, and she didn't want to talk to me after that. And she was kind of a biggin, so that was she almost crushed me in her seizure.
On a side
I'm
note,
sorry to hear that.
Oh, you guys could all hear it. Slippy does not speak quietly.
on a side note, at a game, Jarkus, imagine how horrifying it would be if your character became a paladin of the heart and your breath weapon turned into blood.
Jesus, that would be like a health condition. Very
I
worried.
think it'd be more plasma energy. But that's a conversation for another day.
Like, so because he's a dragon, blood plasma turns into plasma.
Alright, this is the atrium. I do have other rooms built. I do not have it completed. However, if you guys are willing to do theater of the mind, I do have your work details done. So if you're willing to do theater of the mind, we can continue. It's up to you guys. Like the role play, it's done. It could be very interesting for all of you. And if anything, because it's going to happen this session or next session, the difference is you just don't get to see the map. But you don't really need the map for this. So, are you guys willing to do theater of the mind or what? We can end the session now, or we can continue with theater of the mind. And I am going to be timing myself 5 minutes each person.
I wouldn't mind doing theater of the mind.
I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with it.
I mean, I think it might be a little more pleasant if we had something to look at, but sure.
It would be, but I didn't get it finished. Alright, let me go to the bathroom, crack my neck, and yeah, we'll continue.
So you're turning the lights off naturally?
Just
Hitting
roll
the other light switch.
roll the initiative just to determine the order that I will be doing the things.
So you're gonna turn off the lights naturally. Instead of flipping the light switch, you switch the position of your vertebrae.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta pee though.
Grim, what are you doing?
Just kind of chilling in and out.
What am I doing?
I'm shooting for less than 2. I'm actually shooting for 3 minutes each, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think for the large part, my character is just gonna be like, hey, can I just get my big buried in a project so I can pretend like I'm not actually here?
I just want to get to the fun parts.
Something important. Real quick. If you don't want to fulfill the job you were assigned and want to do your own thing, that's okay. I'll just have to do it next session when you actually have a map to interact with. So if you're not doing the job you were assigned or don't want to do it, just let me know. You'll be able to do it next session, okay? It's not railroading. Just I don't have the map finished, so sorry. But yeah, if you're wanting to go completely off the rails, you'll be able to do it next session. And that's okay. Okay, who's first?
I think I got top of initiative.
Holy shit. Snow, you lost initiative?
Mm-hmm.
How do you
I rolled a
feel?
fucking 17.
How do you feel?
Indifferent.
I mean, you probably should because you're a 2 and an 8.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just weird not seeing you top of initiative. Alright, Cordova. And
He
I'm
is so eager to distract himself from the fact that he's here that he's probably moving as quickly as possible down the hallways to whoever he needs to report to.
I'm gonna get a different song here. Oh, there it is. The trophy gallery. Let's see if anyone plays. As you're traveling. Oh, it does not play. I don't want it to play randomly. Fuck, where'd it go? Well, okay. Wow. You weren't kidding. A lot of songs just don't give a Yeah, it's just straight up like, nope, we're not playing. Yeah, hopefully they fix it. Alright, well, no music. Fuck it. Alright, Cordova, you make your way to the engineering lab. And you see, and I do have some character tokens for these people, but this one addresses you promptly. It is a Simic hybrid. Far smaller, less intimidating than, wow, Slippy, we would call him intimidating, but you could kick his ass. Even in a fist fight, like, without the belt. Huh. So, you're the new guy. What? Apprentice engineer already? Well, I guess you got some skills, huh? What kind of skills you got? Go on, tell me.
I'm gonna just like motion to the various guns that are strapped in various slings and holsters on my character. I made most of these myself.
Ah, boomsticks. No one cares about that. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you think you're gonna jump over my position, you got another thing coming. But I have to introduce you to the vice chief. So, come on now, come on. And if you dally, I will dock you points. Stupid piece of shit.
Yeah, my character was a skirmisher. He wasn't taught to dally.
You follow him and you see another brain in a jar. Very similar to... I can actually... Since he shares a token, I can do that. Boop, 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 boop. No, those are weird Arthrons. You see another brain in a biosuit. Alright, this is the new guy. I mean, he looks kind of scrawny and dumb. We should just put him on scraping duty. Oh, bullshit! The brain in the jar body says. No. You can leave now. Let me look at you. There, Cockra. My name... And I didn't mean to pause for any particular reason. Just there's a lot of information up here. It gets kind of difficult, apparently. My name is Popjoy. Excellent to see you. I saw your readings from your aptitude test, and I am excited to meet you. Well, he kind of looks like a piece of... I did not ask for your opinion. I told you to go and do whatever you do, and don't say administrative. It's a pain. Nice to meet you. And he looks down. AP. Now, what's your name?
I'm gonna sort of tilt my head as a quick, like, seriously?
Oh yes, of course. The whole letters, numbers, bullshit. It stifles creativity. No, I want to know your real name, or at least the name that you want to call yourself. Being creative. Oh, the dogma thing works to keep people in line, but creativity is born from other things. Take ownership. Tell me your name.
I'm Cordova of House Versuga.
Oh! House Versuga, you say? The same one that made this stand against Orlane Dijkstra's offensive.
Indeed, many of my ancestors fell in defiance to his advances.
Oh, they put up a hell of a fight, must say. Bosket, I mean, they gave him the run for his money. Pity they had to die. Not big on death. Much better that making things. So you were assigned to here, the engineering. What particular interest do you have on a particular project? I believe in following one's passions. Do you have a passion of your own?
Well, I don't much care for the messes they tend to make, but as I mentioned too, I'm gonna flick my head to the one that was recently dismissed. As I mentioned to him, I've made most of these that are slung on me myself.
Oh, he sucks. But, you mind if I have a look? Oh, I won't damage them, I promise. Different trinkets and artifacts, I do the utmost care.
I'm going to unload the Korsh completely and pass it to him.
Okay, we'll pause there. Drakkar.
That's me!
Oh, you bet. Who are you gonna... who'd you pick? Oh, the chap. Oh, the chef. Oh.
Yeah. This sounded more fun than neurosurgery.
What?
Assistant.
Neuromod. It's about making neuromods.
Whatever.
But yeah. You go by a cafeteria area, following the map, and you get to where there's a bunch of bots. None of them seem sentient, but there's one person, a very fat Vidal. I don't actually have a token for this one. It is a very hairless, tall, and it looks like the bones would prefer the body is slender, but it is not. And you look at it, and it is making food. It takes a sip, and you notice that it takes a sip from the ladle and then puts it in some in a bin to be cleaned. Might be important. Okay, important cleanliness is the importance here. Oh, you're the one. Yeah, I haven't had an assistant chef in a while. No one wants this job. Nice to meet you. And very unshaven. This person looks super unclean, but your smell picks up very well scrubbed. It's the appearance this person doesn't care about. Cleanliness is super important. You can smell how clean this person is. They just don't give a fuck about their appearance. Like, we're talking like triple chin sort of shit. Completely hairless, though. Yo, what do you want to be a chef, huh?
Yes, I am interested in figuring out more about the culinary art.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Culinary arts are not gonna be particularly. We do our best. We do have access to a bunch of herbs, spices, so you can experiment there. Our availability of certain fruits and vegetables, we're pretty solid with. Meats, a little less so. There is the deep. We do have a deep fish mine. We manufacture beef, lamb, venison, pretty much any other meat, but it is a genetic thing from the biolab. But I sure can make you an expert assistant. Are you ready?
Yes. Oh, gosh.
'Cause we got to get everything ready for the lunch shift. And everything has to be... Remember. Wait. Hold on. I need to ask you a question.
Yes.
I don't... Whatever you want to be a chef, that's fine. But Project Purity is bigger than all of us. What is Project Purity trying to accomplish? In your mind?
Making a world where you don't have to worry about diseases or other terrible natural occurring things. Making each person better than they were.
And he like wraps you in his big arm, which, by the way, he is like, well, you can tell, very small bones. That's only a part of it. We're gonna save the world, and we are gonna do it by cooking good food. You can see it now. The food we make inspires them to do better. We all have to do our part. That's what's important.
You can't have a happy and motivated workforce on empty bellies.
Precisely. You get it. Oh, my last apprentices were terrible. They thought this was a blow-off job. No. I'm gonna put you through the ringer. Are you ready for that?
As ready as I can be.
Are you prepared to put your culinary talent to the maximum use?
Quite, yes.
Are you ready to save the world?
Why not? Of course.
We will save the world! One dish at a time. And he reaches out his hand to shake yours.
I will shake his back.
Surprisingly strong grip from this misshapen Vidalkin. Let us begin! Do you know what a sous chef is?
Not particularly.
Alright, real quick, make some salads. We have some vegetarians here, I know, it's dumb, but go ahead. We'll prepare the processed meat. And we're moving on to Snow. You find your room, and you also see a Vidalkin. This one I actually have a character sheet for. Oh, no, I don't, actually. Never mind.
Is there no icon?
No, not an icon for this one. Sorry, it didn't process before session. This one's very short. Very gnomish qualities, still hairless. This one is purple.
Oh, okay. You must be the new one, the new hire. You wanted to do
And he kind of looks at some papers. The clearance specialist. Is that right?
Yes, repair of security doors.
Well, that's interesting. You would have been better with her. It's okay. I'll teach you both. You can clear in whatever you need to do. All right. So in front of you, take a seat in the desk thingy. Yeah, the desk thingy. Do you go there?
Yes, I go sit.
Okay, that's good. So I will at least give you the intro for the eyes. The arcade eyes, they're very complex, but the way we recharge them is very simple. So we're going to do that first. Okay? Then there are some clearance issues where, like, doors have been shutting in on people and cutting off their arms. You're going to be doing that. Actually, that's actually a lot more important. If you want to switch your job, I have clearance to do it. Do you want to deal with the arcade eyes, or do you want to keep doors from impaling people?
The doors are fine.
Okay, doors it is! Let's do
I have
it.
a question.
Okay, yes, questions? You can speak as well, because I am not an asshole.
Is anyone my current boss?
That would be me, actually. But...
What do you...
Go ahead, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Do you have issues with drinking on the job?
As long as you can accomplish your task, I am okay with it. But if you do take an injury upon drinking, the penalty is significantly more severe than if it was just an accident.
I understand.
As long as you understand, I'm okay. So, security door training. His ended up being a lot more shorter than I thought it would be. He's gonna give you the thing. You guys will all have roles to do after when we come back to you.
I immediately pull out a bottle and start drinking.
Snow's gonna be slamming them back as if you're friggin' like, raise the flag of freedom high.
Ben K, you're next. Oh, and I was hoping you would end up getting this. Just because it's just super entertaining for
You
me.
were hoping I was gonna become a sanitation engineer.
Oh, you were not the most likely to get it either. So you're
Who's
traveling
inside?
with Slippy. Okay, so you want to medical is nice. It's usually just emptying bags. And the alchemical lab, they have big vats for doing mass production of alchemical ingredients. Which one would you prefer? Because if I'm going to be your supervisor, I want to put you in a place that you would enjoy the most.
Most definitely the Alchemil Lab.
Okay, so I'm going to have you there. So I'm going to give you a little tip. Okay, you know how to mop. Let's mop the floors.
I know how to, but you could show me the proper way.
Oh, I got the proper way for you. It is great. Okay, so when you take the mop, and this is just effectiveness, at least the way I found. So when you push the mop, you want to put your hips away. When you bring it back, you push your hips in, and you go back and forth, back and forth. Now here's how I remember. A rhythm is good. So I go. I take it and I go, shake the booty, shake the booty, shake the booty, shake, shake. And then you, on the shake, that's cleaning up the dirt, you put it in your mop, and then you wring it out, and you go, shake the booty, shake the booty, shake the booty, shake, shake. And sometimes, if it's extra dirty, you in the last part, you go, shake, 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 and then dump it in. It's very effective, I found. Now, it actually helps to sing it aloud. And my friends apparently really like it, although they changed the words. They go, shake the booty, shake the booty, shake the booty, derp, derp. I don't know what derp is. It must be a dance move I don't know about. But if I find it out, I might be even more effective. So go ahead and give it a try.
Benkei puts his mop in the bucket and then he wrings it out and he puts it on the floor.
Yeah, go ahead and sing it.
The booty, derp, 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 derp.
You should, don't just say dirt. You do my thing. I don't know what dirt means yet. So you might be doing it wrong.
Shake the booty, shake the booty, shake, shake, shake the booty. Put it back in, wring it out.
Roll me performance. That's pretty good. I mean, you got some work, but it's fine. We can work on it later, but we do have to get to the next area. I feel like I should warn you. Maybe not warn you. If you, the only person, because he kind of whispers in, so you heard how the director is like really big on cleaning and cleanliness? You heard about that, right? You got Chief Alchemist Calstrip is like way worse. Like, if you get assigned that, you gotta be fucking on point. She is very big about it being perfect.
Well, then I guess I'm the perfect person for the job because if it's really dusty, I don't even have to touch it. I'll just conjure up some wind and blow it all over the place.
So that could help, but let's work on your mopping. So on our way in, you go ahead and shake the booty. Ready? Say it with me. Shake the booty, shake the booty, shake the booty, shake, shake. You can just tell me if you say it with them.
I sing it right along with you.
Okay. You guys are going down a hallway singing Shake the Booty. And not gonna lie, I really wanted that to where I moved the tokens and there was a rhythm to it, but it's okay. Alright, MES 717.
Yep.
Alright! You're the new... Hang on, that's the wrong voice. No, it's fine with me. You're the new supervisor, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
I am
So-and-so.
I am EXF 212, the foreman of this area. We got some mining operations to do, and you're apparently the one to make it more efficient.
Well, we'll have experience after today. So we'll see what happens.
Alright.
I'm not
Yo.
reading.
You have a 10-man team, alright? You're gonna decide where they go to mine. Some places are more risky than others. We'll get in that in a bit. But we need to get them at least appraised. Alright?
Okay.
He blows a whistle. You're gonna need a whistle. And he gives you a whistle.
Okay. Set some.
And, different. Those blue-skinned dwarves, they make up of half of your team. You have 2 Vidalcan and 3 Simic hybrids. The Simic hybrids specifically look adapted to doing mining. Alright, you sorry pieces of shit. This is your new supervisor. You might notice that he's a dragonborn. Yes. Yeah, he has a breath attack. You disobey him, he will burn you to sundearth. But that may not happen. You be respectful, and it will be fine. Are you trying to interrupt him or no?
Yeah, I'll. Once he finishes that.
You can interrupt him if you want.
Yeah, no. Once he gets to the end of his last thing he said, I'll say, "All right, Once I see a map, I will figure out where each of you will be going. I will expect you to at least give me the same respect I'll give you, and with that going forward, should be good to go."
Look at this! I haven't even told him about the map, and he's already figured it out! Excellent job! MES 717. Now, what you guys all need to know is our production has been down 6%. That is unacceptable. Remember, when we go down by 6%, every other facility in this place goes down 6%. We are trying to save the world! And if you could save the world by half-assing, you would only be born with one cheek. Now, squeeze your two together and make an effort. He will be giving you your assignments. I am going to talk with him. You give him any backlip, he will roast you. All right, come here. Sorry, my voice is just inspiring the employees. You do notice a marketable upshift. So, here's what you have. You have 10. Sorry. We lost 2 the other day. There's 10 that you could use. There are 2 shafts. You're in area 4. For A and B are very safe. Low yield, though. Then you have the slightly riskier for C and D. They're riskier. Might want to have people work together, but they have a higher yield. Then you have the very risky for E. Super risky, but if you decide to go that route, you can. You want now, you can assign your workers wherever you would like. However, I should tell you about the poll. Or the gamble. Would you like to know more about this? Just me,
Is it the pole and the gamble?
It's more of a gamble.
Gamble, okay.
Yes, that's more... Well, we pull our neuromods, and you might be able to win more.
Sure, let me know about that. So I have all the factors.
So, we're at the end of the week. The group, and you're competing with 4 others. I'm the foreman, so I don't compete. I have no bias. But there are 4 other excavation teams. Essentially, what you need to do is just coordinate your team and outperform the others. You are going to get 1 neuromod at the end of the shift. You can bet that. Bet. Sorry. It's very difficult to talk with this weird tongue. You bet your neuromod, and if your team is the best, you get all 5. Or you can abstain from betting and just take your 1 neuromod. Other places have their own betting things. Neuromods are just the hot topic. Chits are a little too pricey, so we don't bet those.
Okay.
Oh shit, the neuromods are pretty pricey too, so. But if you want to, you'll get the neuromod after the end of this shift. If you bet and your team succeeds, you could get 5 neuromods, but you have to at least risk. Oh, and if you do piss in, your team all gets a neuromod. But you have to pitch in for that.
What does pitching mean?
Like, you have to risk the neuromod you would get.
Okay.
So you would get a neuromod if you pitch it in. If you win, you beat all the other superintendents, and your entire team gets one neuromod.
Okay. I'd rather
Or
make that decision
you can
now,
have-
or-
No, you can take a little bit of time. I'll be back. Largely because I have to go to the bathroom break. That's not me saying it. We're going back to Cordova. I'm paying very close attention to time. Yes, you met Popjoy. So, let me look at this. And two arms mainly come out that are very humanoid, but then there's other arms that come out of his form that start looking at the Korsh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. The collective didn't see this level of advancement of firearms for at least another 200 years. We're out of touch. Oh. And he... Can I say he looks at you? You're avian of descent, correct? You're not a werefolk or a shifter that's trying to deceive me. You seem a true avian.
Yes, I.
Ah!
People would.
We had a big ballistics lab. I ran it. It was in the heart of the avian internment zone. I was never a fan of the callings. Why destroy lives when they could be useful to advancing the science? You end them before they can begin. They could be the next genius.
Good night.
Night.
Try to keep it down. You're getting loud.
Never a fan of callings. Not at all.
See the art of, well, we see gunsmithing as more of an art, but
Ho ho! Right on there, my boy! Science, you could break it down to numbers and variables, but it is an art, especially when you bring in magic in the mix. Ugh, it is absolutely that, and... Oh. Do you mind if I take this apart? It'll be quick, and I can put it back together, I believe.
and if you couldn't, I'm confident that I could do it myself, so.
Excellent. And more arms come out, disassemble the gun in front of you, and then immediately reassemble it. There's a little... And one of the arms, after it's done, goes with like a little oil rag and just makes it nice. Cleans it off. Breech loading. 100 years before its time. Is this your own design completely, or is this another maker's?
Oh, this is a conversion based off of a concept that I heard quite a bit about.
Breech loading.
Thinking about it, many of my guns are simply conversions based off of hearsay.
I would say that the big one on your back begs to differ. But if you're not comfortable with sharing, that's fine. That is completely fine. Everyone, you have to protect your intellectual property. I'm more about sharing. So, before I tell you about projects that are done here, What interests you?
I'm gonna sort of look around and say, honestly, for the moment, I just want to get my beak buried in a project until my shift is done.
No, 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 no. That is the mentality of the drone. You have more than that. I can tell. Boskin, I can tell.
I'm gonna narrow
There's
my eyes
something
and lean in.
you... God.
There's a dwarven clan that started making guns in a not-so-traditional way. I have something of a compulsion to compete with them.
Firearms, then, huh? Those
I'm
the
gonna give it a-
steam-powered ones that we heard about?
Indeed, that's what they tended to wield.
Rudimentary. Your gun, the guns you've made are far superior. Just being able to crank up the pressure. Steam. Such a limiting resource. The boom powder that the omens discovered, far more proficient. Far less risk of blowing your hand off, assuming you craft it well, and from this it seems you have. I don't know what I can do to inspire you with making firearms, but perhaps there's some projects that I can I can pique your curiosity with. And we're gonna go back to Jakar. Jakar, you're making salads.
Yeah.
Alright, we need some good salads for them. Are you ready?
Hey,
The-
Russell,
I posted the ingredients. Yeah, it's not gonna be long.
just gonna say, if you can skip me. I'm not feeling well. I think when I get off.
That's okay. You can do that.
Continue this next session.
Yeah, because you guys have like 2 parts of your shift. Unless you guys were doing anything, like if you were getting in and then doing something nefarious or something different, I'd have to do it next session. But yeah, that's fine. If you gotta go, bye bye. You're good.
All right.
Okay, that way I said bye bye was sounded dickish. No, you're good, dude. Alright. Alright, toss that salad and let's get things moving. Jakar, your first roll is cooking utensils with intelligence. And I absolutely have to record these. Because it does determine if you guys get to meet the director for here. If that's the right you guys go. Excellent, excellent. Do you want to keep tossing salad, or would you like to try something a little different?
Something a bit different would be more apt.
We haven't had an outsider for a while. I can scrounge up things that are similar to what you do. What dish would you like? A signature dish?
Well, what do you have on hand?
we did not have certain things on command, I will ask you to select a different dish. We have a variety of things. We can also bring in things that are close enough. I take it that you all enjoyed the fish that I sent up.
It was good, but it certainly wasn't the salmon that I was expecting.
Salmon don't go down to the depths for... I went with a wreath nibbler. Close enough.
What were those little glowy ones?
Those were tube biters. There are long tubes they're like worms. These things paralyze those things and eat them. They're crustaceans, so it was close. They're bioluminescent because they rarely are able to do what I just said they did. So they attract small fishies. Close enough to a crawdad.
I might have to learn from that myself.
There's a deep sea cavern that we pull seafood from.
That could be good. Oh, yes. Ah, well, are there any eels down here?
He smiles. What kind of eels?
Oh, well.
We have the monster moray. We just
That
captured
sounds
one.
Good.
That could feed plenty of people.
I feel like that might do the trick. Some moray eel sushi rolls.
It is very... If we pull it up, it has to be prepared perfectly.
Of course.
Once the pressure is not on the body, it can make the meat taste, well, like shit. So, once we pull it up, do you think you can do it?
I feel like I can. Yeah.
Then we will. Pull up the Zigafagabara! And in the thing, there's like a water pit. It gets yanked up. Alright, now it's time for some real good cooking utensils.
Master,
Intelligence.
I have but a question, my sweet.
Talk dirty to me more. You get everything you want. Just kidding. Go ahead.
Can I cast my dual mage hands and equip them with utensils of their own to help me?
That's a creative solution, and I want to say yes, you have advantage.
Hooray!
Cooking utensils, intelligence. Creative solution, absolutely. You're doing good. You need more,
Roll
though.
Another.
Yep, you gotta roll another.
Intelligente.
Again.
Another. Okay.
Oh, you're doing exceptionally well. You're even missing the poison glands. Excellent. He's like watching you to make sure you do well. Roll one more.
I didn't know morays had poison glands.
Well, the giant morays, it's not really poison. It's more of like a bladder that spoils their meat. Big predator, and it gets in their mouth and makes them They die, but the others, the predator at least knows not to do it.
Yes.
You're rolling very well.
Another one, you say?
Yep, 5.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And
Well, the good news is, at the start of next session...
5.
No, we got the 19. 19 was the first one.
Ah, I thought 19 was for the salads.
Well, oh yeah, the salad was part of it. I'll still write down the number, because I might use it. Well, must say, you're quite good.
Yes, I had some training from an old turtle woman, and I even competed in a little competition in a festival where I got these very tools.
The big thing is the taste doesn't work so much with some taste. Can you make a sauce?
Sauce. I'll do my very best.
This will be a regular roll.
Okie dokers. Artichoker.
Oh, you're using mayonnaise, dill, and lemon spice. It's a stronger flavor than most fish taste. That's excellent.
Yes, a bit of the sort of tartary taste.
Might I suggest a sprinkle... God damn it, I'm blanking on what it's called.
What is
Of crushed wyvern tail.
Ooh,
To subdue the main taste of the main dish.
if you're a professional experience, so I don't have any objection. I'd be happy to try it as well.
The
I've
poison
never
has been
tasted
drained.
wyvern before.
The poison has been drained. No concern there. I did it myself. Hell, when I expected another fuck off person that just wanted to do this as a joke. You have some talent.
I would like to think so, yes.
I dip my spatula to you.
I nod to him. Yeah.
Ben K, you're next. Just let me go pee and then I'll...
Grim,
Ben K,
you
just...
better like eels. Eels.
Ben K, you went to Chem Lab, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
Also, Mustard, I would like to keep the prehensile mouth for myself.
You're talking to me?
Yeah, from the moray. Morays have 2 mouths. I'm keeping the second one.
Okay, sure. Roll me survival to actually extract that effectively. I'll be right back.
Okay. The natural 21.
The natural 20 wonder.
You actually can't roll in that one.
I
So-
cannot. It's a damned thing. I'm
Wait, how do you
too
have a-
good at what
How do you
I
have a
do.
plus 10, plus 20? My bad.
I don't have a plus 20. I have a plus 11, and then I automatically get 10s.
Oh, wait. There's a thing for that on 20?
Yes, if you open up the little cogwheel, there is a thing for my thing. Where was it?
Oh.
Yes, reliable talent under skills.
Should probably not roll again. So severely confused myself.
Yes. I am good at what I do.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, I'm back.
Grim has literal goose pimples.
I don't even know.
Are they
Do not
pimples
know what
that
that
look
is.
like goose? Where you make pimples and then the little goose and goes. "Wah!" Okay, sorry, I'm going off on my own tangent. Ben K!
Yes.
You enter the alchemy lab. Large vats are everywhere. Slippy has got to deal with, I don't know, he's a supervisor now, so he's going to direct other people. You see a Vidalcan. Very tall. She's taller than you. Very super slender. Oh, you're the new cleaning one. One moment. Odd. She's looking over
What's-
your information. Go ahead.
What's so odd? A monk with a mop?
No. It's that you rated very high for my lab. But there seems to be an issue.
What kind of issue are we talking about here?
Nonsensical questions. You refuse to answer. She looks at you now.
What, because I refuse to name all my fingers and toes?
Do you understand the kind of research that's done here?
Not a single clue.
It is highly dangerous, highly volatile. And many times you don't know every facet of what is being uncovered.
But I do understand chemicals and reactions.
You might understand that, but if you're given the order to mix something that you don't know what it is, are you going to want the full chemical compound? How they all interact together and waste time when time could be of the essence? What'd you say?
I said no, I would want to do it in the best way as possible. It's not to waste time.
These aptitude tests tend to be very accurate. Do well in your first shift before lunch break. If you do well with your cleaning duties, as monotonous as they are. It's monotonous but necessary. Do well, and I'll make you an apprentice alchemist. Don't disappoint me. That vat over there, we need to prep it for Corrigan acid. Go in and scrub it clean. It'll be 3 rolls. Oh no, it'll be 5 rolls to clean this fucking giant vat. What the fuck does cleaning mean? Not performance. Give me a second. Let me think.
Are you trying to associate a skill check with it?
Skill check with cleaning.
Sleight of hand. At least that's my first reaction.
Is it heavy cleaning?
No, it's pretty heavy cleaning, yeah.
Athletics might be.
Athletics. Wisdom.
I feel like.
All right,
for
Big K. What I'm gonna
more-
ask you: how in depth are you gonna? How are you motivated to clean this and get promotion, or are you just gonna fuck off? You could do either. Consequences and benefits on both choices of action.
Benkei is looking to do his best job that he can. He wants to shake the booty, baby.
Shake, shake, shake the booty, shake it all the time. Oh my god, I just got that. Okay, anyway, roll me 3 athletic checks at advantage.
Of course, my worst stat.
That's why. It's a good one.
There we go.
Jeez.
20, 14, 20. Good to know. That is well. Clean the tubes as well. This one would be... Yeah, we're going to do 2 sleight of hands at advantage.
Oh, ouch.
You missed a spot. A big spot on the last tube. Scrub it again.
Very well.
Roll again. Yeah. Sorry. I should have said that. Alright, there you go. Doesn't replace it, you're actually taking half of it, but yeah. Okay, I got 5 roll. I want to get 5 rolls for... Snow, I'll get his rolls later, but... We'll come back to her. We'll come back to her in a second. Jarkus.
Yeah.
How are you distributing your people? You have 10?
5 Dalkin, right? 5 blue dwarves. Right, okay. 5 blue dwarves, 2 Samek, and then 3 Dalkin, right?
Sounds good enough, yeah. The shafts are more important than the individuals.
Well, first, I will graciously use my Inspiring Commander feature to give them temporary hit points, just in case they fucking die.
I need you to at least give a... It doesn't have to be a 10-minute speech, just inspire them.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be 10 minutes, just has to potentially inspire.
Ah, piss. How do I inspire people who barely know me?
Give him a little kiss on the cheek.
Authority.
That's a lawsuit right there.
You're inspire. The objective is to inspire them
take
to mine better. So there's that.
Take the card and threaten them with court martialing if they fail. Or if they disobey orders.
Just use my intimidation to be like, just scare the fuck out of them. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Just scare them into being out
Whatever
there.
you want to do.
It's today will be my first day on the job, and I'm expecting all of you to make sure that you will be doing the best you can, as well as assuring that whatever you do, make sure you're safe first. If I see, I'm gonna intimidate them slightly. I see any of you start to slip up, start to not listen to my plan, I'm not the one who's going to be given consequences. It's going to be the tunnels. And, is that good enough? Or
One of them raises their hand.
look at him.
So it is a Simic. So is safety more important than bringing materials back? Just want to be clear on that.
Well, if you're dead, are you going to be bringing back material anyways?
I mean, yeah, that actually is a possibility.
Okay. If he dies, he can bring me back.
Oh no, the bracelets. It'd at least mark good materials.
So that someone else can come fetch either your dying dumbass or your dead dumbass and potentially get themselves killed.
Well, it depends on where you send us. If it's risky, that's just what I want to know.
I'm looking to make an impression, but I'm also not looking to get any of you hurt. So we'll be doing most likely 4C to D.
The same one raises his hand again.
Now look at him.
Are you doing the bet?
I'm considering it.
Cause like we would really like neuromods. I mean, if you don't think we could do it, that's alright. I mean, we are a new group.
What's your name?
I'm 572.
572. Do you have anything else you want to be called?
He looks around to the others around him, and they all kind of look uncomfortable. EM 572. I'm sorry, sir.
What's he look like?
He's a. The one thing you notice about this group is a lot of them have prosthetics. This one is a Simic. He looks a little bulkier, but he has a prosthetic leg, a prosthetic arm, and a prosthetic arm that's reaching out of his back where other tentacles would be. He has 3 prosthetics at least. I'm sorry, sir, I didn't give my designation before the number.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna call you Brownie.
Sir?
You know what a brownie is?
No.
Ah,
All of them look confused.
Game, I just stat myself with my pencil.
Good. I hope you did. Is it bleeding? Good.
No.
Use that pain.
But it
Use
definitely
the
broke
blood.
the skin. Fuck. That surprised the shit out of me. It scared
Okay,
me.
this thing's taking longer.
Alright, then
Point.
I imagine they're inspired. Fuck it.
Well, no. I at least want to wrap this up because this is at least interesting. Sorry, sir, that I didn't give my designation.
I'm calling him Brownie.
What does brownie mean? Wait, brownie or brony?
It's like a brownie, like a dessert. A little.
Okay, I love brownies.
Don't know why.
Okay, my
I
name's
immediately
Brownie.
thought of Brownie.
Guys, you heard that. My name's Brownie for this team exercise. Yep, he's a brownie. Yep. Heard it. Heard it here. All right, where are we going? What of the Draugr? Drugar?
We'll
Draugr?
be Dwargar. We'll be going to 4C to D. I'll be mapping that out. Imagine.
Yeah, this will be a check with everyone's going to D.
I imagine
You can split up people. The more treacherous, the bigger the team. You can do AB, which is very safe, CD, which is kind of risky, and then E is super risky.
So is it like the larger the team I send, the more dangerous it is for them, or is it does not that matter?
No, it's the opposite. The larger the team, the easier it is for them to not deal with hazards.
Just tell your entire team after various desserts so you can unironically say, "Come here, cupcake."
The riskier the thing, the more people you would likely want. Although, if you want to... Depends on if you go in with the gamble. If you put everyone in on AB, you're not going to win the gamble. I'll tell you that right now. But you will at least go above the 6%.
For the sake of a brevity, I'm gonna ask how experienced are these people with going below A and B?
Equally to every other team.
Well, how much is equally? Like, have they done it before?
Your team has no more experience than any other team, and no other team has a higher experience. They rotate teams.
He's asking if they're nooblets.
I'm asking, are they new or have they been to C or D or E or whatever?
Oh, they're all aware of all the routes. AB is the one they're most experienced with because those are the safest ones.
Alright, then I'll be putting just 10 of them on CD. I'm not going to send anyone down to E.
Wait, so how many on C and how many on D?
Oh, it's just 5-5, I guess.
Interesting. Okay. I bet. Are you taking the gambit? I do need to know that now.
Oh, fuck it, why not? Sure, I'll take the gambit.
Alright, you'll take the gambit.
Or gamble.
Gamble, the same thing.
It's no difference.
No, not actually. Gambit's a pretty different thing.
Yeah, close enough.
No, gamble. Guys. Anyways. What do I do now? Do I roll anything, or is it next person?
Yeah, I'll at least give you... Yeah. So, I need 3 rolls with cartographer's tools at intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 cartographer rolls at charisma.
So how many for intelligence?
3.
1. Oh, Nelly. 2. And, sorry, I put a query attribute. Yikes.
Okay, and 2 more at...
Charisma.
Yep.
Okay. And last but not least... Oh, fuck. There we go.
Okie dokie.
Since the results have not been determined yet, I'm going to use a heroic point on the 18 to make it a 20. Can I ask, cursory, is it, like, a thing to use a projectile and then that one? Or is that just a failure?
In this sort of situation, it's an absolute failure.
Great, okay.
I wouldn't have you waste it. Okay, dokie.
Bring it, points, and I can heal, so.
Snow is gone, correct? We'll do his. I'll probably try to get his out of session. MK has rolled his. Yes. Yeah. Cordova. We have Posket. There's a lot of Posket is the word that I get in the thing with this character, by the way. Posket. There's a lot of different things that we do. You like firearms, right?
Indeed, and I have a bit of a desire to attempt to beat the Kragslights at their own game.
Steam power. Even if they're advanced enough to compete with your rifles, it won't last. Let me ask you. This is the lab that makes curiosity into reality. What curiosity or idea that seems untouchable that you would like to touch or at least get close to or explore?
Like player to DM, I want to pitch you a question. Would you mind if it's done over Discord?
Yeah, it's fine. Sorry for the pause. Just typing.
I'm not sure whether or not I was cleared to talk about it out loud yet.
I messaged you back.
All right. Oh, when I said beat the Kragslights at their own game, I didn't mean develop a steam pistol. I mean, like, try to develop something else entirely.
Oh. Posket Safos, you have an engineering mind with you. Excellent. What were you thinking? Perhaps we're working on something similar.
Well, I've known the spell Daylight for a while, and I've seen it be effective at a few more things than I initially intended it to be. I was thinking maybe there'd be a way to weaponize that, compress it into a gun, perhaps.
Well, weaponizing things I'm not big on, but do you know about... I doubt it. Your species don't live long, but there was a god. And it was a fallen one, but her name was Angela. Her constellation isn't in the sky anymore, but by chance, do you know who that is? Or have heard of her?
Okay, because of a certain history check that I remember failing, I'm gonna tilt my head and say, what was their domain?
Domain? Oh, yeah, like that bullshit. No, Angela, she had an ability to use the available light to create constructs, usually weapons or armor, but incredibly powerful. Now, and this is something that... have you ever seen a magnifying glass? Oh, please tell me you have.
Has my character actually seen a magnifying glass?
Yes. It's literally a general fucking thing, so yeah. You can just say yes.
Indeed, I've heard some people are generally a bit cruel with them when it comes to...
Ah, precisely! Yes, you can focus sunlight to scorch things. Now, those coupled together, focusing light is the magnifying glass thing. The focusing light basket could have very interesting applications. Now, we have the whole, what we are calling hard light. The way the fallen god Angela used. We call it hard light. Some call it steel light or sunlight steel, but hard light is the main thing. We've been able to replicate it into a weapon, but the power consumption was so intense that it killed every operator. So we're going with another route, the magnifying glass route that you just mentioned. But though we're not trying to make a weapon out of it, we're a drilling implement for more safe extraction of materials. Is this something you would be interested in?
I'm gonna tilt my head and say, well, I suppose you could put me to work on a possible handheld unit.
We're not nearly there yet. It's a large device. I could walk you through things, perhaps over time, for sure, a handheld device. We could go over blueprints, if you're interested in it. Otherwise, maybe another project. Well, it does seem you're interested in it.
Requesting permission to work on this.
Oh, don't be so formal with me. I'm not the fucking director of this area. Not director, I'm vice chief, not the chief. Clavius, he can suck his own dick if he had one. Now, this is about creative thinking and making things. I will... Posket. And his body, it seems like one of his legs are like stuck in a vent. God. There it is. Sorry about that. No, if you don't have interest in this project, you could always go for another. I'm big on letting people follow their passions. Sound acceptable? If not, then we can transfer you somewhere that you might enjoy more. Sanitation clearly needs help.
You'll find I can be quite persistent. The one named Palisades slung on my back has proof enough of that.
Ah, that was the one I was most interested in. But I understand. Secrecy, we'll work together, build trust. I'm a gith mind in a fucking jar. It's not like after what Orlane Dijkstra did to your people that you would trust me easily. That's fine. As long as you produce while you're here, that's all I need. And I hope you find your passion, I really do. Okay.
Alright, so we're proceeding to...
Yep, that'll be... Alright, so you guys are all deep into doing your jobs. You guys will have more options next session.
Just started.
No, your rolls will come later, probably at the beginning of the session. He's just a higher ranked person, so it took a little longer to get your rolls. You'll get your rolls later.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get them quick. You guys all roll really fucking well. Really well. You guys are on pace to meeting the director if you guys are trying to kill her or talk to her. Whatever your objective is, you guys are on pace. And hopefully I will have the rest of the map done so that if you guys decide to do whatever the fuck else you want to do, which is why, like, lunch break, you guys can do whatever the fuck you want. Once you see more of the map, you guys can do whatever the shit you want. Undermine everyone? Come up with your own shit? Totally cool with it. The big thing was to show this map so you guys kind of get an idea that it's definitely different than the biolab.
Yeah.
And other things.
Oh, man.
But yeah, that'll end. This will end the session. Quick question. Yeah, the split focus probably a little less interesting, but once you guys all have different focus, you guys all come together and come up with a cool plan or whatever the fuck you want to do. What'd you guys think about the session?
I thought it was alright.
Yeah, it wasn't the most,
Dynamic?
I don't know what word I'm looking for. I'm really tired.
Do you know what I was surprised about?
Uh,
The fact that we actually went all the way to 11:30. I thought that was gonna. I thought this session was gonna end 2 hours early. No, I did kind of fluff it with things, but I really thought this was gonna end like 2 hours before now. What were you saying, Benkei?
I was surprised at being a sanitation specialist.
but that was,
You were close to being bumped up, but not enough.
it was not the most energetic, entertaining session, but it was fun.
It was a build-up session, if anything
Mhm.
else. There was fun role play. Yeah, it was absolutely a build-up session. Make no mistake, it absolutely was. It fucking was.
But I did at the end have a feeling of what my job was going to be.
Dude, you should make all kinds of just mixing chemicals.
Well, no, like you did so well in your job, Benkei, after your lunch break. You're probably gonna get promoted to
Okay.
apprentice chemist.
Did I do well, Master?
You all did fucking well.
Well, okay, I've hardly started.
Well, yeah, Cordova hasn't rolled his things yet, but everyone's done really well so far. You guys
My
keep.
character's gonna weaponize a magnifying glass.
I am tempted to spend a hero point on the 29 I rolled, but I don't know the results. See if I could get like something ridiculous.
It can only hit your max, by the way. No, it can't turn it into a crit. So a hero point would only make it 30.
Yeah, but I imagine a 30 is a threshold or something.
Yeah, but you can't turn 19 into a crit.
Well, that might be my intention. My intention to get a 35.
No, your max is your max. All right, I will have to think about that because I immediately disliked it, and I need to really think about it.
Wait, what does that mean? Your max is your max. Like, there's a max.
No.
to
I
all?
didn't like it the second I said it. I'm gonna think about it. Let me think about it.
Like,
No. I don't like what I just said. Let me think about it. Because can it break what you can naturally do with a 20?
No, didn't we talk about the hero point as just a straight up, like...
So you can only get a
modifier.
1. Yeah, you can only get a 1 on that 29.
Well, no, isn't it just a modifier? Okay.
If it beats what you could do on a crit. Ooh, that's why I wanted to think about it. I want to think about it. Because I'm leaning on the modifier route.
Yeah.
Because a nat 20 counts as a DC 50. Not per rules, but
What?
Microphone.
it's either a guaranteed success or an almost guaranteed success.
I don't know what's happening, so never mind.
No, I'm just going through the options, and there's a lot, and a lot of them have potentially far-reaching consequences with the hero points. And I'm on the lenient part where, yeah, use them in those situations and you're good. And I'm just going to be a little more restrictive on giving them out. And that's fine. That's what I'm leaning on. But I'll be willing to listen to ideas or counterpoints on that. Definitely will, actually. Since this is a very new thing I've introduced.
You know how bless is just a modifier?
Yeah, that's why
Just do that to make it so easy. Don't overcomplicate it. That's
what I'm leaning on doing. It doesn't turn it into a crit. It just increases the die roll. That's what I'm leaning on doing, and I'm probably going to stick with that. Unless I have another counterpoint or something that you guys come up with. Because your guys' opinions might surprise you. They do matter.
I want Jakar to introduce the brownie to this facility. We'll enact an uprising. Brownie code. Wait, aren't brownies Girl Scouts? Hold on. Maybe that's why I named them Brownie. I don't know.
Okay, if I remember correctly, like brownies are the Girl Scout equivalent to Cub Scouts.
Yeah, they are. I used to be a Cub Scout, and then I couldn't do it.
Why couldn't you do it?
I just didn't make it to the meetings a lot.
Like, were you just a lazy piece of shit, or?
Well,
I'm
Yeah,
just fucking with you.
and a Boy Scout.
No, Ben K, you were an Eagle Scout, weren't you?
I was.
Yeah, I knew it! Fuck, yes. Ah, prediction has gone, yeah. I was like, man, you sound like, if I've ever met anyone as an Eagle Scout, it's you. It also means, if we're ever stranded in the wilderness, I want you to be my boy. I mean, Cordova's in Alaska, but he's in like a main city in Alaska, so I doubt he
Oh
can.
no, I was part of the Boy Scouts down in Juneau at one point.
Did you get to do an Eagle
First time
Scout?
No. First
Okay,
time I went
he
camping,
support. Because, Ben K, if we're going to kill a bear, all right, me and you, he support. I'll be distraction.
I wouldn't only kill the bear. I'd skin it. I'd clean it. I'd skin it.
Yeah, that's your job.
And I would go find you vegetables in the woods.
Cordova, I swear to God, you shoot me with a bow, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, no, my brief time in the Boy Scouts was like the first time I ever went camping, and that was my first experience with, wow, I slept the entire night and I got no rest. I was just as fatigued when I woke up as when I went to bed.
Yeah, I was there with the Boy Scouts, but I did accidentally get lost in the woods for like a week and a half.
A week and a half.
Yeah.
Wow.
I got separated from my family. I eventually found my way to a road and then we got reconnected, but I had to eat. It's actually a fond memory of mine because I was really got some fish. It was in a very nice place where it wasn't like brutal. Like I was in like the Alaskan tundra where I'd have to take on a grizzly bear as a fucking 9-year-old boy. Like no, the fish were like derp derp derp. I was like, I made a sharp stick. Die. And I knew how to make a fire, which was honestly the only survival thing I had at that point. Good.
Okay, well,
Cooked
what's your
it.
situation for water?
Oh no, I was an idiot. I drank right out of the water. Right out of the fucking river. I didn't boil anything. I was fucking 9, dude. Cut me some slack.
How did you survive a week and a half as a 9-year-old?
God, well, that's an easy one. If you don't have a funnel or anything to boil with, you dig a hole 5 feet away from the stream, let it fill up with water and let the dirt settle down, and then you sip off the top because that's your natural funnel.
I just drank water in the fucking reservoir that was in there.
Walk around with parasites.
I literally did not give a shit. That's why I had to go to the doctor and make sure that I didn't fucking get any. No, this wasn't like the wilderness. This is just I got lost and my parents couldn't find me. This wasn't like super wilderness. I was just like, all right, I'll kill some fish. This wasn't like a super hard fucking thing. Like I eventually got found because I was like, oh, there's a road over here. Hey, you're a park ranger. Yeah, this wasn't a fucking park. I've been lost.
Sure you're like not like misremembering this and it was like
No.
maybe for a night and a day.
Okay. It was probably like a week and 2 days. Yeah. No, I finally found a park ranger. The big thing that kept me
what
from
was your parents' reaction when you were found?
overjoyed.
How things.
Well, the big problem was the big thing that separated me from my family is I went off and fucked off like an asshole, or not an asshole, but I just like
He went and followed a freaking butterfly and got separated.
and
That makes sense,
I
yeah.
fell down a steep thing. It didn't hurt me or anything, but it was, it separated me, and then, but I was fucking 9 years old, so after tumbling, I didn't know which way my fucking parents were and shit. Oh, and when I got back, oh, my sister, you're in so much trouble. Shut up, Barb. No, you're gonna be grounded. I was like, Barb, shut up. Don't remind them. Stop it.
I'm gonna have to check the story with the authorities of your kid. I'm having a hard time believing you got lost for a week.
Yeah, same
2
here.
days.
I don't buy it. I don't buy that.
Like, at least if that happened where I would live, I would probably find that kid at least in 3 days.
No, it
Well, he
wasn't
must have
9.
kept wandering up and down the freaking stream because normally
was
they tell you to
13.
freaking put where you're at so they'll find you.
I wasn't 9. My sister would have been old enough to taunt me at 9. Must have been 13.
Brother.
No, hang on. I haven't thought about this in a long time. 5 days. Minimum. And I'm being generous with that one.
I can believe that you might have gone lost. I think child brain might have been like,
That might be a thing.
Ever.
It was 3 hours.
Largely, it felt, dude, honestly, like if I was like going
Everything
completely
feels
off
like
the
it's longer
memory.
when you're lost because you're panicking.
Yeah, no, like honestly, it was me as a child. It felt like 3 months, but I was like, no, that can't be right. I'm trying to map the days, and it's not going well.
You might have been lost for like a night and a day, is my thing.
Yeah, that's sounding more accurate. I did kill a fish, and then I did make a fire and cook it, and it was terrible because I didn't gut it or anything, and I was like, yeah, this sucks.
Yeah, no, the thing is, someone correct me if I'm wrong, if you've actually checked the stats and are a bit more up to date than I am. But when someone goes missing after the first 2 days, the odds of them being dead shoot way up.
It's something like 2.
That is accurate. 48 hours.
48 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. 48 for that's 4 days.
If they're not found dead, if they're
armia and stuff, especially if you're sweating and stuff like that, most of the time you're not totally prepared and you end up getting really sick.
You know what? Yeah, it was probably 48 hours. Because I'm trying really hard to remember multiple nights, and I'm not. I was 13 because my sister wouldn't have taunted me if I was 9 years old. She knew better. I was not a good brother in our formative years. I was not a good brother. I was an asshole. It wasn't until I went to college that I was a good brother to my sister. We're really close now. Okay. Yeah, it was probably like 48 or 52 hours. And it was all because I was an idiot.
Yeah, up here in Alaska we have enough. Alaska is a generally pretty dangerous place to fly in comparison to the rest of the country. Planes and helicopters go down often enough for us to be pretty familiar with that particular, rule of thumb.
Mm. Now that I'm really focusing on it, I fucked up that fish I killed. You gotta gut him. Can't just bite into that shit by throwing it over a fire. The only thing I had was I knew how to make a fire, and then I just cooked a fish with everything inside. And, yeah.
If it was one thing I was pleasantly surprised about, it's how easy to gut a fish it was.
Gutting fishes are really easy. Gutting fucking almost anything is really easy.
Because were you taught how to gut a fish? Like were you taught to do it the same way I was?
With a sharp
grab it-
knife?
No, you grab it up by the gills and you just pull it backwards. Up under the jaw, and you pull it straight back, and it gets it right away.
Wait, to gut it or to scale it?
No. I was taught make 2 incisions right under the jaw, being very careful not to break a particular bone. Shove your finger down its gullet and rip down.
Yep, that's exactly how I was taught.
And it's in perfect condition to just wash the guts out.
It doesn't work with walleye. That'll rupture their bladder. The oil bladder, which will ruin all the meat.
Yeah, because I think isn't that the bladder that's right up against the spine?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's not against the spine. It's actually right underneath the gills. Because it's essentially like a ballast in a submarine. It's similar to sharks. They have a swim bladder.
Grim has a bladder.
In fact, I do. Surprisingly.
And I'm very happy that we're going off of the childhood thing that I just remembered. Not just remembered. I had a cursory memory, but I thought it was lost for weeks. It wasn't like that. No. Once I started reconstructing, I was maybe a day and a half at most. I just remember killing a fish and being really proud of myself and cooking it and making a fire. It's like, yeah, I'm a survivalist. Yeah, dude, it was like a day and a half. Cool your tits. You're not a badass.
It's fucking Bear Grylls up in this 9-year-old house.
I didn't even want to drink my pee. I just drank from the water.
Dying
That's
of
like-
the various
I didn't
brain
even boil
parasites
it.
you
I was just like,
ingested.
Because I didn't want to open up with it, but part of me in the back of my head knew that grown-ass men tend to die within the first 2 or 3 days of being missing.
I was missing in a fucking nature park. Not the fucking wilderness. I should have clarified that. But still, I do think it was 2 days. At most.
I could see 2 days, at most. I can see that.
Because it was a
You
park,
got
it was a
lost at the
fucking
local town.
park ranger that found me. My parents have been really worried, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm grounded. That was my first thought. Was being picked up, I'm grounded.
You get up there and whip.
Oh, and I was fucking grounded. I was grounded for a month, and I hated the month afterward. Which is probably why I remember it most.
It's less the actual event and more the punishment.
Yeah, it was the punishment. Yeah, the punishment is what I remember the most, because that sucked. Because I had no... Because when I got grounded, at least I would read books. I had no new books. And this was the summer. Which means no library. So it was just excruciating boredom.
Petition to start calling punishments the stupid tax.
Well, this is stupid. I just got separated, but... those of you guys who have told about my mother, she a bitch. My dad was like, why punish him? He needs to be punished. He should know not to go too far from anything. My dad's like, you probably punish him anyway, no matter what the fuck he did. Well, sucks for me. Eventually that changed, but yeah, my mom was a bitch.
It's weird because you can get lost just from losing sight of the people that are walking in front of you.
Oh, dude, I got lost at SeaWorld. Oh, I didn't get lost at SeaWorld. She lost me. I was right fucking next to her, and I got fucking grounded. She just thought I was gone for a while. I was just right next to her. You're grounded for a week. Why? You shouldn't get away from. You shouldn't be getting away from me. I haven't left your side. Don't give me that. You're lying. Yeah. My mom was a piece of fucking work, so we're not going into that.
Yeah, it's my grandma from my family.
So I was grounded for a week and a half. It was gonna be 2 weeks.
I'm
but
pretty sure
Dad
I'm
was
pretty
like,
sure I
"Fuck
detailed
that."
to you some of
You did.
some of what my grandma tends to do.
Yeah. I was like, I guess I'm grounded. Fuck it. Thankfully, there's a library where I can read. Since everything that I care about is gone, reading. That's actually why I really like audiobooks and reading. Not from her bitch ass. Actually, what really got me into liking reading, or liking at least, sitting down and reading a book, and like actually reading. Audiobooks are better for me because my I can do a bunch of other shit while sound is coming in, but I can't like read and do other shit. So that's why I like audiobooks, and it's a big part of, since audio isn't a big part of me, I can do whatever else while listening to an audiobook. That's why I like audiobooks. There's a new audiobook that I've been waiting for. It came out today. It's good so far. This is good so far, but that's all that matters. But yeah, does anyone want to change the subject off of my mom as a piece of work? I'd welcome it.
Actually, you brought the subject up.
I know, I'm looking for someone to change the subject, unless anyone wants to add to that.
Okay, can I crack the joke?
Go ahead.
We're changing the subject off of you talking about your erotic fan fiction.
Did you say
Yeah, we're not
erotic fan
Listening to
fiction?
a book that just goes.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. It was.
Yeah, too. I'm sorry.
No, that was fine.
I just don't know what's going on.
It was just tuned out for a second. Fuck.
Oh my god, there's so many. Wait, what?
I don't know, man.
I'm
just
good.
confused.
Can someone help me here?
So Mustard, perhaps you can provide some first looker insight into what series of roles would be appropriate for attempting to try to get a prototype Sunlance together.
It's a nice change of subject, but what the fuck was the moaning?
That was your audiobook.
Alright, that's good enough. You work with, give me a second. Vice Chief Engineer Popjoy.
Okay.
You just work with him for a bit.
Mhm.
You'll have roles too. I'm recording the roles because they do matter.
I feel like I got one of my guys killed.
Yeah, no,
Maimed, yes. But that's actually normal.
Yeah, no, by
In
beating
your
the
position.
crack slates at their own game. He wasn't referring to the game of like steam-powered firearms. He was referring to the game of trying to make a gun out of something that wasn't at all intentioned to be made into a gun.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, 2 people got maimed. But that's normal for the material extraction. Wait, where did you place them?
5-5
Yeah,
into
2 people got maimed. That's normal though. No big deal.
Yeah, let's get prosthetics in it.
Yep.
Or their prosthetics got maimed.
They'll get prosthetics and they'll be reprimanded for being unsafe.
Fucking FMAB having asked, hey, just get out of ale.
Yeah, let me go pee real quick. I got another fire hose going.
Oh, tonight's been so weird.
Do what?
Oh, tonight's been so weird. Funny.
No, it's just he was describing the audio book in a way that I had to make a joke about it.
And I had to chime in on my audiobook sounds.
Yeah, no. It's funny. I just tuned out for a second. I heard an audiobook. I just heard that. What?
Because that kind of turned from, okay, he enjoys audiobooks, to, okay, he's being a little vague. Okay, he's using a select set of descriptors. Okay, I have to capitalize on this.
Oh, no. Great.
Yeah, no, that Sunlance when it comes out, it's probably gonna have to go through a handful of different tests, like, out of session.
I'm excited because I remember talking about this on Lance as a joke.
Yeah, no, we effectively both came up with the idea at the same time.
Laser beam.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, Grimbo.
Okay, well,
You
you guys
disgusting creature.
probably have questions on your placement. I'm willing to field those now.
Yeah, so what determined me to be either a supervisor or basically use my muscles?
Use your what?
Oh wait, no, I'd be using a loader suit, or do the loader thing of a jiggy. You know what I mean?
Well, number one, you guys were gonna have at least two options. You're rated from the questionnaire and your combat effective. All of you guys are rated as combat effective.
Even me?
Yeah. All of you are. Actually, even Slippy was
Jarvis,
rated.
You're rated punk ass bitch.
Your
Damn
combat effectiveness rating was that you guys all got a rating. Slippy definitely got the hardest one, but he was fighting Benkei's old master, so that was tough.
Yeah, but then I ended up getting Schlippy's old job.
Well, you know why, right?
No.
The refusal. You refused to name your toes. That was the big one. You would have you had been an alchemical engineer. That question was big for you. You would have been an alchemical engineer or a medical technician if you did not refuse to answer that question. Good news is both of those areas are manned by people who don't like squandering potential, as opposed to other positions where, let's say, Cordova said "fuck you" to the bullshit question. Not as good. Or Jarkus, not as good. So at least
I think I got really close to refusing to answer the
you got
dumb
close.
question.
I knew exactly what my character was gonna do. At this point, I kind of connected the dots, and I'm like, okay, nonsense question gets a nonsense answer.
That's fine. As long as you complied. That's all. That's what all the nonsense question was. Do you comply? And it was weighted very heavily.
Whistle while I mop.
Now, the one thing, Benkei, your other questions, the combat and the other things, where you could be a janitor was the other questions weighted where that would be, and you got very lucky. And it nailed. Like you could be.
What job could I have gotten?
Oh, you could have been a gardener where you just clean up clippings in the atrium. Your job could have been way worse. Your job is more risky. At least you're not a maintenance person in material acquisition.
That would have been really exciting. That's like watching paint dry.
Not in material acquisition? No, that's where you're put in positions where you're not going to lose an arm. You'll probably die if something bad goes happen. Or high intensive energy. Creation. I'm going to use creation.
Hold this apple while we use the freaking photon freaking phaser and you'll get vaporized.
No, essentially you clean a particle accelerator. And you don't get much warning when
Ooh,
it
that
starts.
sounds like fun, though.
You got 3 minutes to get in and out of that particle.
No, considering your refusal, you got a pretty good job. On this map, though, those grates or the metal things that are like kind of transparent, those are the level above. They're like a drawbridge. I'm going to be using the way I'm building the map, and I have a lot of the map built, just it's all separated right now. By separate, I mean I have some parts really built and some parts not. I'm using opacity to distinguish this is higher up, this is lower down, rather than literally duplicating the fucking map on another thing and fucking with you guys. And one of the things I'm doing is the testing rooms, which there are test rooms. I'm just using one map for that. They're on the level you guys are on. They're below they're below the labs. I'm just using one map. That's all what's below, and will just change the tokens or whatever that's need be. It makes it a more efficient way of doing things moving forward. Or at least as far as map design goes, it's far more efficient. A little more effort on GM area. Well, okay. Let me give it an easy question. What do you guys think about the atrium, the place you guys are currently in?
Oh, I liked it. It was really nice. I don't know what all we're going to be doing here, but I have a strange feeling there's going to be some kind of fight here.
Maybe.
Otherwise,
Maybe
I honestly don't know.
bushes.
My character was just glad to at least have an opportunity to flex his wings.
Oh, yeah, the ceiling's 80 feet, and the main, everything going north This is the main causeway. Those, the grates that drop down, that's for pulling things into the supply chain. The rails, they're not like trains. It's a up rail with a clamp. It grabs a box and moves it. But all the major divisions link to this place, aside from the Arcanum and the Lazarus Brigade and blah blah blah. Oh, and definitely the Orrery. Because the layer below all this is everything you guys have seen is the living quarters. The Arcanum and Orrery are in the same area. The Orrery is completely optional. I really thought Harbinger was gonna say
Never
"What
showed
up?"
himself. He was going to ask for his help in overcoming Snow's mind.
You could have done that. Yeah. You could have done
'Cause
that.
all Snow wanted to do was freaking bite me.
Harbinger is something you have to pull in. You have to open your mind and let him in and ask first. Not necessarily ask, like, I want you to do this. You just open your mind and Harbinger will be there.
Also, didn't he tell you to mentally say his name to summon him?
Mentally say his name, boom. You're good. He'll tell you what he can and can't do.
Although I'm really glad to have actually gotten the opportunity to kind of play around with what I wanted to accomplish as far as memory striding goes.
Oh yeah, what'd you guys think about that? Did you guys like the structure? Kind of eased you guys into it and then let you guys test things out? What do you guys think about
liked
that?
it quite a bit. I liked the first part. It was not fall apart. It was a little messier later, but I didn't mind it. It was fun.
I mean, I still like the fact that we all kind of tried different things.
Mm-hmm.
All of you did. Okay,
And,
and
as far as,
Jakara,
like,
what'd
the
you guys
whole-
think about it? Oh, go ahead, Cordova. They'll talk after you.
As far as the whole, like, testing out, like, making someone feel a certain sensation that my characters experienced, like, at that moment, I kind of made it a point to...
That nat 20 was super good for you.
Yeah, and I also made it a point to use a memory that my character was well familiar with.
That should be less Benkei. That's okay. Continue. Oh no, he's back. Yay! Alright, continue,
But yeah.
Cordova.
But yeah, I figured at that point my character was, like, well familiar with, like, the recoil and sound of Palisade, so that would be a good memory to use to try to do that.
Yeah. I don't know a name for it. I would call it something like sensory improvision. That's not a word. No, the big thing about the fucking dream, the memory striking thing was
Tactile empathy.
yeah. Yeah. But the big thing about that was you definitely had a NPC that was interested in it. He was reading data. It was mainly your neural reactions, which is the best that he can do. But the big thing was you guys being able to experiment and expand on those abilities. I gave you guys the baby's first touch. and you guys will definitely expand into more of a specialty after this facility, or at least I definitely think you will. If you don't, I'll be damn fucking surprised. And after that, it's all up to you. If you neglect it, it's not really a negative. But if you don't neglect it, it's definitely a positive. That's the way I'm doing it. It's not going to hurt you if you don't go into it. But if you do go into it, it could be a really big positive. Depending on how you play your character. It's definitely a role-play heavy fucking thing. Unless you go with more combat thing.
Oh yeah, no, and I'm already kind of thinking of combat applications for imparting memories. Namely the example of, like, possibly breaking someone's concentration by, like, making them feel a blow that my character's taken in the past. Like, I'm pretty sure my character would pretty vividly remember that volley of crossbow bolts that the Iki Flock gave him.
Yeah. And when I said that memory striding doesn't really have limits, there's only one real limit that exists. Is you can't implant false memories and have the person know they're real. There is a spell that does that, but they know it after a certain time. That's the best you can do.
Modify memory?
Yeah.
No, actually it lasts. It lasts for a very long time.
It does, but the mind resists over time. The mind is a resilient little bitch. But there are other things that you guys can do.
Oh gosh, my character might... I mean, I don't think my character would necessarily be so cruel with it, but, like, might eventually get to the point where, like, he could look someone in the eyes and make them feel the sensation of, like, being in free fall even though they're on the ground.
That is a thing that can happen. Well, there are... And the thing about memory striding is, if you guys have an idea, talk with me about it. Like, I think the more abstract... The most abstract one was the memory mirror, where you extract and then implant, which are the two of the three basics, to make someone not see you. Think of what that could entail, because even in the memory I said that's not the extent that he could do, but he knew he could do it. 17 knows that he could do that and more. Take creativity with the memories you're given on what has been presented. I guess that's just a recommendation. Because memory striding is largely up to you guys. I will facilitate the best I can. Largely tonight, where I was like, you have 3 options. Those options will... The more you specialize, the more they constrict. For early shit... Lower level shit, yeah, you'll still be subjected to the same garbage fucking save when you try to do it. Imposing the save. But once it gets more what you want to do, it gets better.
Yeah.
The extractors have their proficiency right out of the gate.
I'm gonna go. I am very, very tired.
Fuck,
I'll
I've
see
been
you guys
talking.
later.
I've been talking too long.
Huh?
I said I've been talking too long. I wanted to hear what you guys thought more than anything. Give me. Before you go, could you tell me thoughts?
What thought on what? Because
Two thoughts. Thing you like the most and thing you like the least this session.
I liked I liked the first part where we got to describe the memories. I thought that was actually really cool, and I'd look forward to doing stuff like that in the future. But the part I liked the least was pretty much right after that, where we were talking to the head dude, and he just kept on talking. And then we felt like I just had to sit through a lot of that. There's only so much talking that can happen before something's got to be done.
That is true. Essentially, he was just asking you guys what you guys fucking wanted for to kill the director, but that's okay.
Everything I wanted.
That's why I was like, yeah, he doesn't. Oh, yeah, the kiosks, the map you're on, the blue fucking buildings that can do it. You guys have 3 chits. You will be able to purchase magic items or trade in your magic items.
Is there a thing I could look at now, or do you...
No, I don't have it. I didn't complete it.
Okay,
I will... that is actually my main priority. That way you can see what you can get. As of right now, common magic items don't do shit. Uncommon is 1 shit. Rare is 2. Very rare is 4. No, that's wrong. No, okay, yeah. Uncommon 1. Very rare 5. It goes up by 5s, but that might change. It might change. Multiples of 5. Technically, you could get a legendary item out of this shit.
Is it possible to buy upgrade solutions things?
What do you mean upgrade solutions?
Like things we slap on magic items to upgrade them.
What do you mean?
Like what I did with my shrimp pistol.
Yeah, they were called upgrade solutions.
Oh yeah, you can get them too. Yeah, they're
because he said
they're only 1 shit.
Them...
Yeah, they're only 1 shit.
Oh really?
Well, depending on the grade, I can imagine.
Yeah, it depends on the grade. Yeah, like if you're going from...
Because like if I wanted to put Ragnall at legendary.
Well, no, it has to be applicable, but yes, upgrade solutions are available. You can trade in magic items. You can also trade in rune stones to get things. I am gonna work out the transfer rate on these on this shit. Actually, one thing I really expected this session to probably end 2 hours before it did. And so I was gonna discuss the transfer rate and shit. And I'm glad I actually did the whole what do you call it? Theater of the mind thing. I don't usually do it, largely because I really like having a map and having tactile things to work with. You guys will have something very soon to work with. Giving in magic items to get chits and stuff like that, and chits to... What was the last thing we talked about?
I wanted to buy the upgrade stations because I'm really looking forward to.
Yep.
So I can put them on any magic item, and you'd consider what it would do.
Yes, I would do that.
Very interested in seeing what a very rare fulminous would be. Interested, basically, because I really want to do the arsenal thing we talked about, the 3 weapons. I really
All
wanna
of
know
you
what that
have
brings.
1 chit so far.
3.
3, yes. Okay. Yep, 3. 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I'll write that down.
As far as like the number of chits we have?
Yeah, 3 chits. No,
Yep.
pencil. Don't run away from me. Okay. My priority will be to... Well, not only organize that system, but also give you the options. There are prosthetics, a number of them. Whereas when originally we were just going to have you guys fight bullshit Warforged all through the place. And find things. No, you'll just have access to, like, seeing what they are. I like that better. It's completely different than the other place, so... The bio lab, so... Yeah. I like it. It's not the only techno thing you guys will have access to. Doesn't have to be giving up an arm or whatever.
Ooh, maybe they could make my goggles not require attunement.
That would be in the Arcanum. The Arcanum can do that. If it's breaking it to, if it's making something not attunable, that's the Arcanum.
Yep.
They can absolutely do it.
I really am gonna go. I really fall asleep in my chair. And I'm doing that.
Ben K, your
See
thoughts?
you guys later.
Later.
Things you like, things you didn't like, or whatever. Whatever you want to talk about. Ben K.
Well, I enjoyed all the interaction I had with Schleppy, but I wasn't. I guess the least favorite was the Snow and his wanting to bite me every time I wanted to freaking mind suck him.
That hurt him. He could have got a much better placement. His resistance was noted. I mean, it was entertaining, so we'll give it that.
Yeah, I was hoping my rolls were going to be higher, so I can actually slap him or rub his cheek or something funny.
Well, no, you guys are in that weird place where both of you are fucking terrible at hitting each other. We'll put it this way. What are you interested moving forward? Or looking forward to moving forward or whatever?
Well, see, my biggest choice was I knew kind of when I had the choice of going to the trauma center or the alchemy lab of where that was going to actually go and which way my character would want to actually go.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I kind of went over towards the alchemy area instead of the healer area.
No, it's fine. You might learn some things. Yeah, not delivering on things your characters want to do with your thing this session. Next session I intend to. So that's what people got options. Pretty much everyone got options, so no, fucking everyone got fucking options, so everyone's got options here. Whatever you guys chose, because I think everyone had choice. Yeah, everyone did. Yeah, there'll be some buffs if you do well. If you suck ass, then obviously that ain't gonna make you better. Yeah, this was definitely a build-up session. I wish I had more of the map built. I could have showed more of the map, but a lot of it is still under construction. So I really should apologize for asking for, are we game for doing Theater of the Mind? DMs use it
anyway.
DMs use it all the time. I just don't typically, largely because I don't like Theater of the Mind. But it did fulfill what we needed to finish the session.
Well, the interaction with this Theater of the Mind was easier than some of the others that have happened in the past.
What do you mean?
Because I understood exactly what was happening within the Theater of the Mind. The other ones we've had, sometimes I actually got lost.
Interesting. In what way? That might help me be a better DM.
Because my my knowledge of D&D and the areas and stuff and how some of this stuff progresses, or the visual that goes into my mind, sometimes I get lost in the mind visual of what's actually being said because I don't understand some of the words. Because when you guys talk about certain different areas of the campaign of D&D, sometimes I get lost.
Then now that we're in an isolated situation where everyone's in the same state, made it easier. Okay. No, that's helpful.
But that's just me as the player, not my character was.
No, it's actually helpful. I have probably not done well. Because I do tend to rely on maps and the visual aid to do things. That is very good. It's a very good critique. I don't want you to poop on yourself. No, it's good. I like good critique.
It's like having ADD and sometimes, okay, you have a direction, but then all of a sudden the direction's kind of off kilter and then you get lost.
Well, you have a DM that has severe ADHD, so.
I have at one point when my character actually managed to get a meaningful quote-unquote apology to Falcon, he told my character to turn around, and I never said my character turned away from him. So, in my head, he was trying to hug my character from behind.
Ship it. Falcon and Cordova. Let's get it on. Just kidding.
I'd probably scatter the insides of his head all over 4 counties.
Would you, though? Would you? He's a nice bachelor. At least, wingman for him. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but if he tries to hit on my character's gonna wing him again.
No, Falcon's straight, so you're good. He likes you in the way. Oh shit! Actually, he doesn't know how he feels about you. So yeah. He kind of saw you as a protege that got turned against him, and now he wants to see what happens. Yeah, Falcon is tentative to you.
I know.
What about
if I
you,
remember
Drakkar?
correctly, what's up?
Sorry. No, I was gonna... Drakkar's been quiet for a bit. What'd you think about the session, Drakkar? It was obvious build. Well, just to help everyone through it, and that way they don't feel like, oh, I have to fucking placate Mustard. No. There was clear build-up. It was fucking clearly build-up. So with that out of the way, go ahead. Drakkar.
What do you want me to say, boy? It was pretty nifty.
It's not what I want you to say.
Roleplay.
It's not what I want you to say. What did you like? What you didn't like?
Roleplay is what I like.
I never want to hear. I never want anyone. And I want to be very kind of stern on this. If you're telling me what you want me to, what you think I want to hear, that does not help anything. I want honest opinions, honesty, even if it hurts, even if it might make me sad or whatever. Consider me having no emotions. Because I can ignore them if I need to. This is your enjoyment. That's what I'm a DM for. And shit! I forgot to... Drakkar, real quick. Off tangent. My power went out last night in the middle of that fight. Oh, I was pissed. Did it go okay?
It went fine. We were winning when we left off. We didn't finish the fight.
Yeah. Well, we've been where I am. I'm kind of in the country. I was, because you got to keep track of the weather, and I was like, ah, shit. My internet's great now. My internet's not a problem. But if I lose power, and that's what happened, and I was like, fuck. The second it happened, I was annoyed. Anyway, that's not important. Not important for what we're talking about right now. Well, your character has been... Well, you actually said, I don't really have a horse in this race. I'm not using it against you. For the overall thing, does your character have a horse in the race now? Or... And if not, that's okay. Does your character have something he's invested in? Well, with the cooking thing. At least. That's my question.
Yeah. He has something to do, and it's fun.
It's something to do and something...
But was it the good choice? I don't know. I don't know if I should have done the neuro thing or not. That sounds more useful, but I don't know. Cooking sounded more interesting to me.
do what you think would be more fun. There's rewards no matter what you do. It's the one thing I do is unless you like completely fuck yourself, there's rewards. You'll have rewards with that. Ben K.
Yes.
Hate. I really hate asking shit on a fucking. The big thing with you, Ben K, is I don't really get your attention during the weeks or whatever.
Oh, you mean during the regular week?
Yeah.
That's because I work.
I know.
I don't even get on the computer.
I know, and then like when we have a session, it's like, fuck, I gotta think of the fucking poignant questions. You know what? You're good. Go to bed.
Actually, I'm gonna go get some dinner and then probably head to bed.
Yeah, go to bed.
Alrighty, gents. I'll catch y'all later.
Good night.
Big thing was I was an hour and a half till session end. I was surprised that. Well, I was surprised you guys were like, yeah, Theater of the Mind. I was like, okay, this is gonna be different. Don't shit on me for not having tokens. And it worked out okay. Some people better than others. Theater of the Mind is not something I'm great with. Drakar, I've actually heard that you're pretty good at Theater of the Mind.
I try to be. I don't have maps for every single thing I do.
That's the opposite of Theater of the Mind. Theater of the Mind.
Yeah, I said I don't have maps for everything I do.
How do you handle it? Or how do you think I handled it? We'll put it that way. Because, like, you guys were in drastically different areas of this area. Like, I do have the main thing built out. You guys were in very far reaches. But well, how do you think I handled doing Theater of the Mind? I've done it before, but this was a little larger than I'm used to. And I'm a very visual person, so it's very hard for me to do that. But how'd you think I handled it? DM to DM. I'm not going to take offense. Like, if you're like, yeah, you sucked ass on this, tell me how I sucked ass so I can do better. That's my mentality right now.
I thought it went fine.
Fine is mediocrity. I want to know how to do better.
I think just how I do it, a lot of it is just improv, being able to go with things, having a scene and setting it first before you do something, and then using details but not overloading it with it.
Okay.
Like, you don't want to have to explain every single thing where it feels bloated, but you should make it visual enough in the mind that you can picture what it should be like.
Okay, so I did some Theater of the Mind tonight, which is not usually what I do. What would you tell me to improve on with the Theater of the Mind stuff if I have to utilize it again? I'm asking you to dress me down. Are you familiar with that term?
Not necessarily.
Okay, shit. I did, yeah, I'll make it more plain. I did Theater of the Mind tonight. Tell me how I can do better. I'm not gonna be pissed. This is, I'm very, I've always been really, like, not for Theater of the Mind. I did it tonight because I had to. If I have to do it again, I want to know how to do better. And so I'm asking you to tell me how to do better. The criticism will only help. You and I know you use it more than I do. I'd like to hear your input. It's not me being a dick. I genuinely want to improve, and considering how often you use Theater of the Mind, from what I've heard, you might be a good person to learn from. That's what I'll... So, considering that I did Theater of the Mind tonight, how can I improve?
I mean, it's hard to kind of put into words because for the most part it's just something I do. I don't have necessarily a planned out method of how to do it, but
well, yeah, but okay, just use how I did it tonight as an example. Like, maybe what you would have done differently that I could employ, or whatever. We'll start with that. Something I did that you would have done differently. Because, and I really want to emphasize this, I don't do Theater of the Mind.
yeah.
So I'm very bad at it. So hearing how some of the Theater of the Mind stuff that I did, you might have done differently, could help me improve. I'm very bad at Theater of the Mind, so... You don't... If you're worried about offending me, don't.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. And if you do, fuck you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
What you could do a bit more would just be
Excellent.
describe the setting a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Like what players see and all that. Usually it's best to use more. I don't necessarily,
I did
don't
leave that
remember
out.
if you did or didn't, but it's good to usually use them.
I gave snippets. I didn't really build the experience. Yeah, you're right.
It's usually good to use objective descriptions. They can have some connotation if you want to have the atmosphere be that. But if you're like depending on what you're going for, if you want the players to imagine it all for themselves, be more objective. And if you want to lead them into a certain atmosphere, you can use more connotative words.
True. Holy shit, that sounded condescending. I'm sorry. I was literally saying you're right. I have a very either a sarcastic or condescending voice. Please don't take it that way. I'm actually really good at taking criticism, but my voice just makes me sound like an asshole. I have a chronic asshole voice. A CAAV. if you're willing.
You know, like resting bitch face, it's resting jaw.
That's
boys.
exactly where I was going with resting bitch face. No, the first time I heard
Resting
about
jock
that,
boys.
no resting bitch face. I was in college. Sorry, this is a tangent, but I'm gonna go with it. I don't know how it came up, but there's this girl. She always looked like she was pissed. She had a really big head. She wasn't unattractive, but she just always looked pissed off.
Hair, done all the way back so that there's a metric fuck ton of forehead exposed.
No, she had a normal she usually just did a ponytail but her face, and she's like, all right, I got a chronic bitch face. And I interrupted what she was talking about. I was like, what the fuck's that? And she's like, I always look like I am a bitch. My face is always that. I'm actually a really nice person. But my face is always in a scowl. It rests as a scowl. And it's like, oh my god, it totally does. And then, okay, everyone laughed because when I realize things, I get excited. I looked around, I was like, no, I really thought you're not happy with anything and you want to be friends? That's because everyone was looking at me. I was like, you want to be friends? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, we're friends now. We were friends. We ate lunch and we had fun. Yeah, she had a super chronic bitch face. Even when she was happy, she looked pissed. We were just friends. I didn't have sex with her or anything. But no, she had a super hard chronic bitch face. Even when she smiled, it was like she was neutral. That's how bad her chronic bitch face was. That's why I never thought she was. Yeah. But yeah. Goofy shenanigans. Anyway, continue, Jakar. Or whoever was talking, because I kind of forgot.
You were asking me about Theater of the Mind stuff.
Okay, I got a new question.
Hmm.
Specifically for you, Jakar. Hang on. I gotta frame it the right way. Okay, I got two questions because I gotta split it. Your experimentation with memory shredding. It surprisingly worked. Oh, it could have worked. It wasn't it couldn't outright. Memory shredding is very open-ended. There's literally only one rule that you can't do with it, but you took a pretty interesting route by communing with the dead. How do you feel about the ability to potentially do that? And yeah, we'll just go with that question for now.
Could be really fun and useful.
Okay, that's
being
the obvious
able
thing.
to.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I meant to keep my mouth shut. Continue.
I guess it could be fun and useful and interesting to see how it works. I'm completely fine if it
No, I
isn't
cut your
straight.
I cut your I cut your enthusiasm with my comment. Um, how would you like to utilize that in the future to bring the enthusiasm back? No, my comment was not good. You found a very unique way to use memory striding. Actually, I think you found the most unique way to use it. I'm sorry that my offhand comment may have took the wind from your sails. So that's why I'm doing this question. How do you see how that could be beneficial in the future for you?
Could definitely help with investigations and such. A muralist, for one, depending on how effectively I can use it and what all, to what extent it can be used. But could help a lot with investigations that pertain murder victims or dead victims. And I'm fine, completely fine if it isn't completely straightforward and if it's cryptic or fragmented.
No, not being
it's
straightforward is how you guys should be using your memory shredding shit.
Yeah, I just mean more so what I get from it when I do it. Like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, such and such killed me. Because that kind of takes away from mystery.
Well, the biggest problem is proving it.
Yeah.
Memory striding is not admissible in court.
Yeah.
So you can know things, but you have to prove it.
On the other hand, dead folks might have access to information on gaining access to certain bits of evidence that would normally not be available.
Or access to certain areas that are very well hidden. You took a very unique route with it, and I'm actually really excited with your idea of essentially memory striding with the dead. There are some big limitations, but the rewards are very high, and it makes sense with your character. It really does. If you can commune with the dead, if their spirits are still at least somewhat tied, you have a chance. And in the 2-3 split, that your choice on memory striding could be very, very good. Because I know what your 2-3 split is. At least your initial one. I don't know. The other ones I'm still working out, but you picked a very interesting route to take. One that I actually had to think of. And I'm really excited on the result. I like it. Don't feel self-conscious about it. Fuck. If anything, I put my players in a position to constantly challenge me. Did it all night tonight. Because I didn't have the map I wanted. Didn't have it finished. Which is why I challenged myself with doing Theater of the Mind, which I almost never do. Largely because I'm a very visual person. Very visual. I like to see things. It was very difficult for me to do Theater of the Mind without having things to attach to It's very hard for me. I wasn't. I think I was okay at it. Overall, my self-evaluation, okay at it.
I think your primary concern is detailing to us what we're hearing and seeing.
What do you mean?
Due to the lack of a map, you'll have to be our eyes and ears.
Mm.
You'll have to detail to us what we're hearing and seeing. I'd say in that case, some of the other senses could potentially drop a bit lower in priority.
Okay, I was mediocre then. Below mediocre. I could have done better. Well, the big issue. Okay, I would say I was mediocre because I was I was timing myself. 5 minutes for each person, maximum. Boom, boom, boom. So I had to get a lot done in a little bit of time. I would say mediocre. This is what I would rate myself. I'm not asking for critique for you guys to pad me and make me feel good.
No, that was my primary bit of advice.
No, you were accurate.
I think, because to me personally, even though we were in vastly different areas, it didn't necessarily feel like that. I think that was the primary culprit.
Understandable. Mediocre ranking. So the point.
Of course, the good news is, now that you're aware of it, you can work on it.
Yeah, my immediate, because I have a defense mechanism, was like, well, you had probably the most interesting person you were reporting to. I focused on that. But at the end of the day, could have thrown in sight, sounds, 5 senses to establish it. It wouldn't have taken long. A couple sentences. Boom. Yeah, I could be better. So, mediocre is the thing. And actually, the fact that I am currently rating myself a mediocre, I really feel like that is not the case. I feel like it should be lower. That's not me like pooping on myself or whatever. It's an accurate assumption, an accurate assessment in my mind. Below average is probably really where it's at. But I don't like doing theater of the mind. If I have to, I do. And if I have to, I should be better at it. So, that is where I'm at. I thought tonight's session went fine. It was definitely a build-up session.
Still had fun messing around with memory striding.
Well, that was definitely the best part. Port.
Hmm.
You looking forward to next session, or?
Yeah.
That sounded like bullshit. You're not looking forward. Why are you looking forward to it then?
See what happens and where this will go.
What are you interested in seeing what happens?
What this whole end goal of working here is for.
Oh, fuck. That's what everyone says. What are you interested in? As a player, at least. Player is what I'm most interested in with you. Because you're one of the hardest to read. Oh, actually, yeah. You're one of the hardest players to read. To actually figure out what will make you interested. No, you're not one of them. You are the hardest player for me to read. I have such a hard time reading you. And what you're interested in and stuff. You are the hardest player to read. Without a doubt. I'm not pooping on you. By the way. You're just really hard to read. You really are hard to read.
Mm-hmm.
What are you into? What do you want? You're very difficult to read. And it comes down to, like, kind of the fucking, like, asking you, like, point blank, what do you want? What do you want out of the game? What do you want out of the game?
It's just to see Jakar grow and see what he can do and narratively and all that.
Putting you really on the spot, aren't I?
A little bit.
Yeah, I am.
Mm-hmm.
You're excited. You want to see what your character does and explore it, right? That's what you're saying? Okay. I'm not going to press you anymore. That's completely understandable. It just, it's tough to make things for you. I've succeeded in a couple of situations. Like, I think the best success I had was when you guys, the Runtas clan, and you essentially diplomatically worked with them. I think that was the best example of you being engaged and enjoying it. Am I wrong? Was that what was the best moment for you? Actually, I'm going to pee, but that should give you some time to think. What was the best moment in my campaign that you really enjoyed? Which is alleviates the pressure of the original question. Just the best moment for you. That way I can emulate and build on that. Favorite moment in the campaign. I'll be back. And we'll make Cordova answer that same fucking question. Because, yeah. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. Favorite mode in the campaign, Jakar?
Probably the ways in.
What was it? Say it again.
The ways in.
Oh, the Wayside Inn.
Side.
Wayside, and yeah.
I directed thing. There'll be more of that. Your 2-3 split specifically will direct that.
What did you
Why?
ask?
Why? Fuck. The fact that it was directed with the muralist is why the. Is that the reason? The personal
Part
quest.
of it,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
Can I ask you to select something else? Because the reason is that you enjoyed that so heavily is it was tied with your stuff. Anyone's gonna really enjoy something that is focused on them. Can I ask for Can I ask for a different example? I do have. Oh, I got a lot. Well, fuck. You'll be able to talk with the muralist with Clothis if you do his. If you orchestrate yourself toward his tenants, but something other than the Wayside Inn that you enjoyed. Anything. Don't look for an answer that I'm going to like. That'd be counterproductive. Something you enjoyed outside of Wayside Inn. I know it's tough to answer.
I'm not sure much what else to say that doesn't have to do with the muralist. Because I also like the dinner party,
Okay.
but part of the reason why I liked the Wayside Inn, even outside of the muralist, was because it had a horror-ish quality to it, and I like horror a lot.
Which part?
The Wayside Inn, that was the main reason I think I liked it so much, not just because of the muralist, but
Okay. Okay. Wayside Inn. Sorry, you said
Yeah.
Side Inn, and I was like, the fuck is Side Inn? Okay.
then the dinner party I liked a lot, but that also has to do with the muralist. There's something that I'll try and think of something that doesn't have to do with it. You can go to Cordova for now while I think, if you want.
If you're willing to think of other things, sure, yeah. Because I do want to make an experience that you really enjoy. At least at some point, it's tough to. And you know this as a GM, it is difficult to make everyone happy. But I at least really put the effort to where people have something to look forward to. And I want to do that for you. Cordova, how do I suck? Be brutal. Do it. You won't do it. You're scared.
Okay, well, you happen to have pitched that question while I was washing my hands and my mic was disconnected.
I mean, are you still scared? Tell me how I suck. Do it. Don't be a bitch. Do it. I mean, you want me to insult you to make it easier?
Well, I mean, we just talked about the theater of the mind that could use a bit of work.
You, cum guzzling gutter hoe. I mean, seriously. Alright, go ahead and... Okay, yeah, we know the theater of the mind thing needs work. Go in. Yeah, dig in. Give it to me. I got more insults. If you need motivation. Okay, a lot of the insults aren't going to be very good, but they'll entertain me. Most of them aren't going to be very good, because I'll be making them up and a lot of them won't make sense, but they'll entertain me. Oh! Alright, while you both think about these questions, I introduced a lot of NPCs tonight. Which ones you like? Which ones were meh? Cordova, you're first.
We'll
do that. It's a softball question.
For whatever reason, the mining instructor was the least amusing to me.
Oh, the asshole mining instructor?
Yeah, the one who... Because, like, the way he presented Jarkus, there was, like, this air of, like, I'm willing to lie to try to scare my workers into acting better.
Uh-huh. I was really surprised the whole ass cheek thing didn't get a fucking chuckle.
Well, by all means, I found that amusing, but...
That was my favorite part. Oh, yeah, he's a dick. He's a dick. He's a huge asshole.
Oh, Clive, though? That was his name?
The, foreman?
No, the one who like, first graded my character when he got to engineering.
Give me a second. No, but sure. He didn't have an actual name.
I'm pretty sure he said his name.
No, he would have stuck to his number.
Oh.
Yeah, he would have. He's pretty rigid on that. I'm pretty sure it was like CL something, or whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. My character was tolerant of that one simply because the way he was acting, he's like, oh, if you want to overthrow me from my position, you can forget about it. My character was like, just in his head, he was like, with the way you're acting, I'm already above you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's another asshole. This place is a mix of assholes and pretty chill people. Hey, it's kind of like the real world.
Yeah, no, it's just like that one was like the idiotic variety of competitive, hence why like everything that he said to my character just kind of ricocheted off.
And then fucking the vice chief was like, yeah, fuck off. I want to talk to... What's your name? And you gave him your number, and he's like, nah, I don't give a fuck about that. Tell me your name.
I know, he read the number off my character's shirt.
Well, you read it, and then he literally said, what's your actual name? And he went into his whole spiel about creative thinking and blah, blah, blah. And how the dogmatic thing of the place is blah. Yeah, he went on a little spiel. But Yeah, he's gonna call you Cordova because he doesn't care about the number thing. Surprised you handed him the. Well, I believe you handed him the Korsh because you didn't want to show him your more advanced guns.
Yeah, I wanted to show him something that was decently advanced and like one of the more recent ones. Also one of the less expensive ones.
Oh, then he took it apart and literally put it back together in front of you.
Like it was a fucking cup pyramid.
Yeah, he could have like 20 arms to do things. He was impressed. He would have been really impressed if you showed him Palisade.
Yeah, no, but Palisade's kind of my character's baby, so...
Yeah. That's fine. Whatever you guys... That's a roleplay moment. If you guys are constantly worrying about what's the best and worst thing to do, don't. Showing him the Korsh was pretty significant. Because the collective was 200 years off on the advancement on that gun.
Mm-hmm.
If you showed them Palisade, they'd be 600 years off. He still likes you. You guys are going to work together on making a fucking laser cannon, apparently. So,
yeah.
We'll see what happens. What was the original question on this? Oh, NPCs you like or dislike. In tonight's session, I guess. Jakar. NPCs you like, dislike?
I like all of them, except for maybe the one minor guy and then the guy we spoke to at the very beginning. I forget his name at the moment.
The chief engineer? Yeah, he was kind of a...
But everyone else was pretty good.
You know, at the end of that conversation, he was like, "Oh, are you gonna try to murk the head director of the tech lab for me?" And like, I think 3 of us were like, "No, I don't think we will."
Well, most of you were like, maybe. We probably won't, but maybe. But he just asked it. He just consider it. That's where the conversation like literally, and everyone got kind of was like, yeah, we don't want to have this conversation anymore, which is understandable.
But again, if that conversation lasted much longer, my character was going to start blasting cameras.
Yeah, that's where it died. Where he actually proposed you killing the Technolab director. That's where it died. I think Jarkus was the only one who's like, maybe. I was like, all right, well, to hear. But then other conversations
Snow and my character effectively told him to stuff it.
Yeah. Essentially, you guys will have the discount on the kiosk, which I will probably... see, honestly, the kiosk thing, because I didn't think the session was going to last long. Doing buying and selling was a thing, so I'll have to probably do it out of the session. There's a lot of prosthetics.
Yeah, my character kind of prefers to keep his lips.
Well, there are prosthetics that you can apply that just, like, coat your arm. Or leg, depending. They require attunement. Prosthetics, where you actually cut off your arm, attunement is not required. If you lose an arm to put it on, No attunement required.
On the other hand, you have to deal with the phantom pains.
There is only one exception to that, and that's the ceramic one. You have to lose an arm for that one, because that one is fucking so strong. What was that, Trakar?
Nothing.
You might be interested in the ceramic one. Actually,
But,
anyone who is unarmored, which is literally 3/5 of the party, will be interested in the ceramic one.
if I was still playing Devonair, he would have been all over this place.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
dude, he'd have a huge boner coming into this place. Oh. Ah, nah. Drakar. Do you know how you went to the trying to do the dead thing?
Yeah.
The dead person, and this is all I'm going to tell you, with the dead person that you connected with, prosthetic penis.
Wonderful.
And it's hilarious. Not dirty, no florist slick with pre-cum, nothing like that. It's just funny as shit. But that is who you connected with. Someone and that person is the reason that prosthetic sexual organs will not be done for the time being. It's more funny than.
Okay, I'm just gonna get this joke out now. It's a darn shame Snow could have used the boost.
Yeah. If I go in the sexual route, like sexual organs or whatever, it's either for humor or for.
Or something is very, very wrong.
Try to get you. I don't dip into that well very often. If I do, it's either for humor or shit's getting real. And even when I go shit gets real, I'm going to be very careful about how I describe things. You guys are not going to go and do where the floor is slick with any sexual fluids. No, fuck that. That's not what I want to do.
Yeah, as far as the neuromods go, just to switch gears off that topic.
Oh, that's
as
fine.
far as neuromods go, I think my character's just gonna kind of be stockpiling them until he is presented with a way to apply them that doesn't involve needles through the eye.
Oh, it happens. Actually, the kiosk can do it in the back of your skull. I meant to mention that. I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just go to the back of the skull. It's just one needle. Boop. You're good. 3 neuromods in total. I know it doesn't really work. What? Okay, not work. Narratively, neuromods are the experience of another being transferred to you to improve it. Now, you know, like 3 neuromods do it. So there technically should be a greater neuromod, but I'm not doing that because that's way more complicated. 3 neuromods, you can get a +1 to your saving throw. Single neuromods, the thing.
And you, at this point, you clarified it adds 1 to the cost for each repeated application. Or for each application after the first.
Yes, and the saving throw ones, it goes up as well. It enables me to give you neuromods and let you guys utilize them without worrying about breaking down my game. Because if I gave 20 neuromods, Drakar, ka-ching, plus 20 to my fucking perception. You wouldn't... A butterfly brushing against your wiener, you would notice. Even if it wasn't in your peripheral vision, like, it was like, I wanted to... Because otherwise, neuromods would have to be super... Like, I couldn't give them as big rewards, and I make them, like, overly valuable. And I kind of wanted to use them as early game rewards, so I had to balance them that way. But what do you guys think? Do you think I should have done it with where they're more rare? More valuable? Or just a straight +1, or do the route I'm doing? Just want your opinions.
I kind of like this route instead.
What do you think, Drakar? DM to DM.
I'm just trying to think of why Tara would use
My Taro would use it?
Drakar.
R.
Oh.
Because as a player, I know I should use them, and they're cool.
Well, essentially, you're getting the abilities of another person essentially implanted in your head to augment what you're already good at.
Yeah.
Unless you really want to be better at, I don't know, athletics or something you're not, like...
Actually, Drakar, don't you have proficiency in athletics?
I'm pretty sure he does. I was...
Don't think it's athletics. I think it's acrobatics. Proficiency in. Let me check.
I'm pretty sure it's your acrobatics, but you went with a blanket thing with your... An 8? Okay, that doesn't... An 8?
On athletics, yeah.
Expertise? No. No, your strength isn't...
Acrobatics is dexterity.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought it was athletics for a second. Sorry.
Athletics, I have a -1.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. For some reason, when I saw acrobatics pop up, I thought it was athletics, and I was like, my brain is not comprehending why you have an 8 for athletics. I was like, I'm trying. Then I was like, oh no, it's acrobatics. Okay, no, that totally makes sense. Were you talking about, like, why your character might take neuromods?
Yeah, like Jakar would feel like there's probably something not great about them.
You know, they're developed from memory striding, pulling memories mechanically out, which is based on another technology, and then implanting them to make an individual better.
Yeah, although the facility that we're currently in, given that it was aligned with a GIF, there is an inherent level of distrust, especially since...
That's part of it, because everything everyone tells your cars, GIF bad, everything they make bad.
Because, as a player, I'd also think that it would be just like the GIF to have it to where with each neuromod that you implant, it makes you more docile.
Not docile, more dependent on them, if anything, but typically it's more of an advanced augmentation that makes you dependent. Neuromods are pretty tame. Well, you guys already...
Yeah, no, it's just the dealer.
You know, you guys are... I mean, fucking... the chief engineer already pointed out something. You all have benefited from the mutation thing.
Which my character very quickly countered with, that doesn't mean we're obligated to continue the cycle of suffering that was used to develop it.
Oh no, he agreed. He was fine with that. But you're still benefiting from it.
He didn't really give a response to that.
He pretty much just said his point.
He kind of just glossed over it and moved on.
He kind of did gloss, but the big thing was you did benefit from it. You benefited from a number of people suffering to accomplish that fact. Again, it's kind of like that theme. Do the means justify the ends? Yeah, Dreamscape. The Dreamscape theme is coming back in.
Although I think my character did fire an interesting shot while you were gone in the locker room.
Who was that?
With the way his mentality works, my character kind of took it in the direction of he's too weak or closed-minded to attempt to forge better methods.
It's an interesting stance to take. It will be challenged. In a good way. In a good way. I'm interested to see you do with that. You all have the capability of figuring out better things than these people.
Capacity.
Yeah. The capacity.
Capacity.
You guys have the capacity to potentially think of something outside of them. I mean, works for me. I'm cool with it. You guys aren't limited to that's actually what I like about what I built, even though it's super hard to do it. This place is kind of your oyster. There are forces working, but you guys are in the prime position. Yeah. Taking a job, taking menial tasks just to get the director. But next session, you guys will have the lunch session. You guys can, and I'm going to activate the, where you guys seen things, and I'm going to take your character through it before the beginning of the thing. So that some people will have information that others don't. Let you guys do it. We'll see if that actually is fucking game breaking. Game breaking is in, not game breaking, like breaking my game, but making it where the Roll20 is unusable. I'm pretty sure it should be fun. Because yesterday on the character sheets, they had a completely different format yesterday. Like there were like purple outlines for strength, dexterity, and all those things. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Did they revert it?
Yeah, they reverted it. Yeah, it was... That was early the day yesterday. Lunchtime. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was. I don't know if it was actually changed before I joined Jarkus's game, but it didn't. It wasn't there tonight, so they reverted it.
Oh, just to be clear, because I remember this being brought up earlier. Developing the prototype sunlance that's going to consume the brightness gem that my character has, right?
Maybe.
Because the idea is that would be the quote-unquote ammunition.
Propose it. We'll see what happens.
Dude, what?
I said propose it and see what happens.
Because otherwise the next best thing would be to have like a couple of shutters controlled by the trigger, and my character would just cast daylight directly into a chamber that has a bunch of mirrors on the inside, and have the light go down a set of lenses as normal.
Propose it. We'll see what happens. Sorry if I'm being really vague.
Yeah, the sub-chief engineer did not sound enthused that my character was like, you know what, I'm kind of in the mood to weaponize something that wasn't supposed to be a weapon.
He's more of... He's not big on weapons. But... That could... If it's interesting enough, he won't care if it's a weapon, because there's other applications. If breakthroughs are made, there's other applications that he could do.
Yeah, no, and my character made his stance on gunsmithing to him very clear. There's more art in the gun, like making the gun itself, rather than the mess that it tends to make afterwards.
Well, that's why he liked you. He views what he's doing as more of an art. Not in the muralist sense of things, where I'm going to create art. Eviscerate this body. Turn the ribs up. For blah blah blah. No, like more of the art as in... Yeah, math might not actually account for everything on this shit. That's where he's at. His art is... Yeah, shit sometimes doesn't make sense. That's cool with me. We'll try to make sense of it later. That's his mentality. Not that he's trying to make a profound statement. Like the muralist does.
Also, is the Quartz really a breach loader? I thought it was pump action.
Oh no, it's pump action. I may have fucked up on that one.
Yeah,
I thought you were gonna...
You referred to it as a breach loader.
Yeah, I may have fucked up on that one. It was later in the night, and then... I thought you were gonna give him every gun except the Gorsh. You picked the one gun that I was like, fuck, I'm not prepared for that one. Alright, I'm gonna work with it.
Yeah, no, my character just met him, so he's not gonna show him his best right off the bat.
No, I thought you were gonna show him the best or the worst.
You thought I was gonna give him the snub nose?
Yeah, I did. I didn't think you were gonna give him the mediocre. I briefly
considered it. I'm like, nah, I'm not going for the bottom.
I should have anticipated it, but...
I mean, honestly, like...
Yeah, it's not a breach loader, but... It's a
like,
pretty...
honestly,
it's
though,
a very
the
advanced
really
gun.
Isn't that bad. It's most definitely been useful recently.
Oh no, it's a pretty advanced shotgun. It's essentially a trench gun. It's 200 years ahead of its time, according to according to Vice Chief Engineer. 200 years
Although I
ahead
think-
of his time.
Although I think, as far as like technology and mechanisms go, I think the carbine's a bit more advanced than Palisade.
Yep.
I also considered showing him the carbine, but
actually, the course was, I think it was like 100 years ahead of its time. It doesn't fucking matter. The guns are guns. What the collective thought was going to be in the thing is they haven't been around for like 500 years, so they dumb. Who gives a fuck what the collective thinks?
if anything, that also kind of shows how like non-stop persistent Takara's been with guns ever since they got a hold of him.
Well, and the other thing is you do know one of the big ballistic labs was in Takara.
Mm-hmm.
That helped, but nah, they went balls deep. And you also found out that the boom powder, as he put it, was developed by the Ullmans, not Gith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At your car? You been quiet? He's
Yeah,
asleep.
are ya?
He's asleep. He's asleep. He does that.
Nah.
No, he's awake.
Falling asleep.
Today you should probably hop out before you just fall asleep at the computer.
No. You should answer the big question I asked and I forgot it. Largely because I'm falling asleep too. But okay. Ooh. I got it. Jakar,
Hmm.
ask me anything. If I can answer, I will. And specifically about... Okay, it could be about my campaign or about my personal life, because apparently that's what really people want to jump at when I do this. But anything you want to ask. Ask me anything. You have 3 questions. Go. What's the campaign? Whatever.
Another time because I probably should sleep. I got school in the morning.
That is a good point. Alright. Jakar,
Hmm.
you have 3 AMAs. Use them wisely. Ask me anything. You have 3. Go to bed. You're good. I forgot the main question I wanted to ask you. It's fine.
See you later.
Night.
Do you love me? Okay. What was that question?
Things are steadily getting like we're steadily getting more and more daylight up here.
Oh, in Alaska? That's good.
Yeah, and I think we've had our first major like wave of melting.
That's good.
See, the Anchorage area tends to do this thing where like right around this time it'll warm up a bit and it'll like actually feel like spring, maybe a little bit of summer.
And then
the temperature
night.
will drop back down to winter for like a handful of days, maybe a week. And then it'll warm back up.
Yeah. Holy shit. You live in Ohio. Ohio's been very nice this year, which means it's gonna fuck us hard next year. Oh no, yeah, you're going like what do you call it? The temperature plumps way worse than ours. But Ohio will go through. There's a meme that I could show you if I can remember it, but it's spring, it's summer, it's fall, it's winter. We will experience that in 1 week. Because Ohio likes to fuck with you. But yeah, Alaska is a fickle bitch though. Oh, it's gonna spring.
Oh no. You still have like one more snowfall to go.
Yeah, enjoy negative 40-degree weather.
Oh, that's like Fairbanks level.
Is that like far up north?
Pretty deep into the interior.
Yeah, okay.
Not like
minus
center
20
center, but
for Anchorage would minus 20.
it's a pretty big drive.
No. I mean, I'm guessing what Anchorage does. Minus 20. When it wants to fuck you, in the way you described.
Not quite. I think the lowest that I recall seeing was like negative 16.
Like, for the drastic change?
Oh, for the, like, transitioning to spring? No, that's, like, dead in the middle of winter.
Where we're like, you get spring and then it fucks you.
If anything, it gets relatively hot. And then it goes back down to, like, plain old winter.
Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Although I think like last year or the year before we had like a massive fucking heat wave. Yeah, you're ready to chuckle and say that's not a fucking heat wave?
No.
Alright, well
I
was
warm
melting
weather.
in my house and the thermostat said like 87.
I love warm weather. It's
like
warm.
87 degrees. I'm not even sure if it was that. It was like 78, somewhere between 78 and 87. Yeah, I was fucking melting in my house. I was taking like cold cans of soda and holding them up to my head before drinking them.
At 87?
Yeah.
I'm a fucking lizard. That's comfortable for me. I'm weird. I'm a very warm weather. I hate being cold. Like 50 degrees. I'm shivering.
That is like pleasantly cool for us.
I know it is. I'm
well,
not.
and depending
am
on like how
not the
acclimated, like depending on how far into the winter we get, depending on how acclimated we are, I could kind of sit comfortable at like 10 degrees for a surprisingly long time.
I don't even want to go outside. Like a high hits that.
Cause
I don't go outside.
Because I think I told you, like
Fuck
at one
that
point,
noise.
During my senior year of high school, it did throw like negative 15 and negative 16 at us for like 2 weeks, and after that, like positive 10 degrees, I was going out in like a mildly padded rain-resistant jacket.
Oh,
And
shit.
I'm like,
Hang on.
this isn't cold anymore.
I'm still streaming. I gotta snap. Although it was a good talk, though. It might be good for other DMs that are aspiring or blah blah blah.